Charles and I settled here in the booth. This should be a fun one. Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a look at some of the stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it.
Just leave, bro.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. Off the play fake, here's Pickett.
Rolling to his right. And his first pass is incomplete.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7.
Now Pickett.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack.
Just quit, bro.
Solomon Thomas in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Well, CD, these two teams barely off the buses, and this defense already has a sack and now the interception and the pick 6 to take the lead.
Partner, you have to think that this was part of their game plan coming in because they wanted to embrace an aggressive mindset and attack on defense. They were trying to force that quick miscue, and I would say to perfection.
And they're going to get 2 more. He's got it. So that didn't take long. Quickly 8-zip. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner,
quit, bro.
Better that you just
but you're going to be mad at you.
And you come right back
Your team isn't there.
You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
I believe this is what you would call growing pains here, partner, because this defense obviously took the challenge facing the rookie, and they wanted to help indoctrinate him to the NFL. So now the big question is, can he answer that challenge and rebound with plenty of time remaining in this game?
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. In motion left is Rice. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Sauce Gardner picks it off, and the Commanders are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away? It could cost them a ball game.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on second and a couple. Off play action, Pickett. And he'll throw this.
Shit, bro, like, come on, man.
No, here comes the flag.
Team is not good.
We saw it too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. And here's another interception, the third of this first quarter. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So his struggle is just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football. Charles, now 3 interceptions.
And they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense. There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the football now. So some of the great coaches in the past, you know, they've always said, I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
Culpepper's throw complete there to Rice. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. In motion left is Rice. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. 23 yards, the final tally. Here's Jacobs. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after him.
And he is in. Touchdown.
Just quit, bro. Like, come on, man.
Jacobs taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Raiders go up by 2 touchdowns. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw. That's caught. And he is in to make it 16-0. I think we're sensing a trend here. 2 first-half touchdowns. After going for 2 after the first score, CD, I thought maybe they would kick the PAT here. No, they get 2 more.
No, they decided to really press the advantage because, remember, getting the 2 after the first score, you've already got the other team back on their heels if they're going to mount a comeback. But to go up 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions, you've really got them thinking on the other sideline.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. He's got a man complete. Touchdown, Washington. Terry McLaurin, 75 yards. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Pickett will try to throw for this. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
It's interesting that when it comes to
the fact that I got this, I know I got
teams, tend to throw the
That dude doesn't have a good team.
In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this
He just
one
needs
away.
to leave so I can get a better
Fields it
matchup.
right around the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Try to drain the clock.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. With the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes a field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon
Well,
copy of
just
the
be
last
chasing
drive.
dummy
Because I think
routes.
this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some
Yeah.
new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Throwing that bullshit.
In motion left is Rice.
And chasing it for no
On
reason.
second down, Culpepper. Forced out to his left. Eventually taken down here. Great coverage.
Swing back around.
Derek Brown forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And he's going to get this
Best
one
play
across
designer
the
there
30.
is. My guy, you cannot
Nice
beat me
play
for
there
real.
as they
Like,
wind
come
up
on, dog,
converting
just quit.
on 3rd and 15 from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. In motion left is Rice. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Caught your eye. I knew you were going to give it to me eventually.
That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams, 58 yards. And his guys
Just quit,
now
bro,
an extra
man.
point away from taking a
Team
3-score
not good.
lead. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. On as the Raider kick.
All right, D-man, let's just get the ball
Send
back.
this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and they'll try to duplicate that.
His position. Because I'm starting to see something. Solid got to be number 1.
Here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. The first throw for the backup, Griffin. And his throw here is incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion.
Hey, bro, just quit, man. Like, what the fuck?
An incomplete pass on 2nd down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10.
You can't even block my defensive tackle,
Now a
bro.
clash of bodies
Throw
here.
it across the
It's
middle, it's going to
intercepted.
get picked.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Second quarter action with 1:59
Trying to tell
remaining.
folks, man, just don't listen, man. Your team not good enough. Don't. It's not a stab at you. Not trash talking or anything. I'm just calling it like I see it. Your team isn't there.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall.
Please
Turnover.
chase that
They
again.
fight, planted their feet, and forced incompletion on
Please chase
first
that
down.
again.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. Jerry Rice, open right side. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A chance to
guy just quit, man.
First half here as they come up on 1st and goal. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he'll take it in.
It's about to be a blowout, fellas. I'm sorry. This guy don't want to. I mean, you're going to get 300 points regardless. You might as well just go ahead and tap out now. I'm not saying it just to be rude,
first half.
Saying, bro, like your team is not good. You got no business being queued up against me.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now. Oh, that's
just quit, man.
A sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, we've seen quarterbacks get away with throwing the ball on the run, no doubt. But this, Charles, I think you'd agree, not the best of throws.
And listen, you're not always going to have a clean pocket to step up with the proper mechanics and deliver the football. I mean, that's a given. But you also have to understand your limits and know what you can get away with and what you can't when you're trying to make a throw like that.
Over the middle, complete. That's Rice. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
There goes Jerry Rice again, racking up catches and bunches.
Get all that safety user, bro.
1,549 catches, a whopping 200.
Making this too easy.
Than the next closest guy, the great Tony Gonzalez, a terrific tight end.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A 5-yard gain there.
Thank you, Jesus. Just quit, bro. You're going to get 300 coins for losing regardless. So you might as well just go ahead and get into your next game. Stop wasting time. This game's over, bro. You keep it on. I'm going to score like 100-something points. You don't want to be here for this.
First and goal. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Washington defense as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Here's first and goal, and gosh, points here, a chance maybe to put this thing away before halftime. In motion left is Rice. They'll look to throw. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker.
You gotta get better animation
the
on that.
Commanders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You've got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone. That one goes.
And the pressure getting to RG3. He's brought down for the sack. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Clinton, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
I'm turning the shoot clock on, bro. Like there's no point. I'm not gonna sit here and grind this shit out. Like, he's going to have to get the message, bro. There's no way he's catching up. I'm just trying to get the wins. I ain't trying to showboat. This game's over. He should have been quit.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
Even if I don't score. What up, Bougie?
Offense set to get this drive started. They'll send Rice in motion. On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter started. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's got his big tight end here. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll be out right at the 35. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
Bro, just leave.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the...
Thank you. Should have been left. One of these guys. Stop being salty, just quit, man. Like, Jesus. Get folks.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. A gain of 3, second down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. So that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play.
This
so
game's over, fellas. I ain't gonna do nothing. Just 2 o'clock. That's it.
You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. This a 2nd and 7 from the 37. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
No, I do not. I have like fucking 0 money spent. You weren't supposed to get matched up with me.
And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them. trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 44 yards now on the
team
ground.
not rated high. You should have even been matched up when you
can't get off the field on third down.
It's not a dollar. I ain't spending no money, bro. See, I sit here and say I got a God squad. I got a team that's better than yours. It doesn't make it a God squad.
One of the differences in this game, no doubt. Third down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why
no, you
would
wouldn't,
change
bro.
now.
I beat God squads with my team.
The run got 4. Now
and I won my first Super Bowl at 78 overall. There's a difference between the
out of the gun, and he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
You can't. You have like no chance of winning. Even if you had a better team, I would still win. Because I'm used to it. I spent $0 on his team.
I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call
I don't need good players to be good.
We got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
Like, this isn't a God squad. You haven't seen a God squad yet. Fucking God squads, they out there. I get matched up with them. I thought I would have got matched up with them, but they gave me you instead. You have no business being queued up against me. I don't know why the algorithm did that, but it is what it is, right? Thank you. You should have been quit. As soon as I seen it in cars, bro, like, come on, man. That's talking trash. Like, I get it in Regs, you could do that, but come on, man. Your team not good, and you not making smart reads. You just throwing up juices and shit. Like, come on now. I hate playing. Now, if I was in a Super Bowl, I probably wouldn't mind getting a game like that, because most of the time they give me sweat games, especially in this all Madden seasons from what I've seen. I've played one guy that a couple days ago, he just had an insane pass rush, and that's why I was like, okay, I got to put all my abilities on my offensive line because of it. It was that ridiculous. Like, dude was rushing 3, and then he had like his user in the slot just coming in undetected. I was like, bruh, I can't have that shit happening to me no more. So I got to rebuild the offensive line to be competitive with the current season. So obviously I got to get them up to 94 overall, get them in that range.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and
just quit, bro.
2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best.
Your team not good enough.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just calling it like I see it.
With all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
It's not about that, bro. I just want to get to my next game.
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon.
Shouldn't be matching me up with people that have lower rated
Madden
teams.
Ultimate Team takes it at the 7 and able to get this out to the 25. They'll start the drive with a carry by Emmett. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense. So the first carry of the game under the belt for Emmitt Smith. And, of course, in his career, over 18,000 rushing yards, the all-time leader.
He can probably rest easy for a while about people chasing that number down. He's going to stay at the top because everyone's flinging it around instead of running it. We're going to need a real running back renaissance and an emphasis on the ground game to put that record in jeopardy. Is anyone even close right now?
Frank Gore about 6,000 away, and then AP 7,000 away still around there.
Wow, that's a lot of yards to make up. I think Smith feels pretty good about the number he posted. 18,355 yards.
A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. Throwing Jones. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
Solomon Thomas there on the tackle.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position.
Yeah, I invested in my defensive line.
Especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D has got to be priority one.
On second down, here's Smith again. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll try and run for it with Emmett. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
I was stuck in a pass rush move.
3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Now Jones. Over the middle, he's got Harold Carmichael. A gain of 7 that time, 2nd goal. But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up.
Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And the Raiders pick it up. And now look at him go. He's at the 50.
Invested in that D-line.
30. 10. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for
91.
Raider touchdown.
You got hit by Solomon, though.
How about that for a momentum swing? You had it goal to go. Not only do you cough it up, but they pick it up and return it all the way for a touchdown.
And now you have to give oxygen to the entire team because what a letdown that was.
Yeah,
Terrific.
91.
Like you're going to get points. Instead, the other team registers them on the scoreboard.
They'll try and throw for it. He's got it at the 2.
Bro, he was in there.
Not going to make it.
Wow.
They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game.
Yeah.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Takes it at the 7. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they've got to be still reeling from the events of a moment ago. What a turn on that last play.
Knocking on the door. You're about to take it in. You think you're going to get some points on the board. Instead, you cough it up and watch them take it the rest of the way to the opposite end zone. That's a 2-score swing that you just gave up.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Operating from the gun, Jones. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it. 6-0 our score after 1. On 4th down, Ryan.
You got to set up your slide protections.
He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And this punt goes out of bounds, and it'll be marked inside the 40. good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. In motion left is Rice. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Off play action. Jones. He'll buy some time right. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Second time he's fumbled in this game. Fortunate for him, this one goes out of bounds.
And the key for him now is how much equity have you built up with your coaching staff? How much equity have you built up with your team to continue to get opportunities? Fortunate that one went out of bounds, saved him from a turnover.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Solomon Thomas, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. But he continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. And these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
If they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
And he's going to get this down near the 25. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. There he goes, left side. 20, 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers.
What made you decide to get Burt Jones?
So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is shoving onto the field as they'll go for 2.
So I'm using a 92 quarterback.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. That is caught. He's got it. And the lead will move to 14-0. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
I'm trying to get the new Marcus Mariota.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive's going to go a long way towards telling us whether they actually have a chance to come all the way back in this game or not.
Well, there to make the tackle, Khalil Mack.
Oh,
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. He's got Smith here. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6.
I got Solomon Thomas out of that blitz. Him and Max Crosby.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling a back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort, turned it into a successful play.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
They're going to try and throw. And he's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And now before this 1st down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Back to throw again. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there, you throw the interception.
Well, if I make the correct zone adjustment, you're always going to throw it to the zone versus zone coverage. So if I have the right zone where the route is going, you're always going to throw it to the zone. That's how the game is scripted.
Might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
In motion left is Rice. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this 1st half. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the
Devontae.
NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gautin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the 2nd half is now underway. Fielded just outside the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. In motion left is Rice. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he roams across the 20 to the 24-yard line. A solid on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
No, I do not have Rice.
Send a receiver here in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Oh, I put all my abilities on my offensive line.
In motion left is Rice. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. In the 1st half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. No, they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. In motion left is Rice. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's going to be
Devontae
at the 28-yard line.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magical elixir at halftime. This offense was rolling in the 1st half, and that's continued here in the 3rd quarter. Another big play right there.
In motion left is Rice.
I hate this accelerated clock.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll set up to throw. They'll be caught by Rice. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. In motion left is Rice. 2nd and 6. Now a diving catch made just beyond the line of scrimmage.
That drive that really increased the cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Yep.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
You got to scheme them open. You can't just be forcing them passes.
As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
I can get a one-on-one with him, bro. He good.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move
Solomon and Max are relentless.
Go to the playmakers.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going. Trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Smith catches left side. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. They get 9 yards there, and they get a 1st down. Now it's Smith running right. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
No doubt
You can't run stretch versus cover 3.
Him to get to the perimeter, but that means your defensive end, your outside
You shouldn't be running stretch versus cover 3.
Money to sack the quarterback. They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
If it was like cover 2 or something like that, you probably could. Or if it was too high safety, you could run stretch. But if it's another safety in the box, cover 3, cover 1, you're not going to be able to run outside. Not supposed to, at least.
The offense on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Desperation time now. Here's Jones. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Yep.
Throw right there for the 1st down. He has taken some real punishment in this game and still standing in the pocket completing that one.
He's a flat-out warrior. There's no question about that. How about him stepping up into the teeth of the rush and delivering there for that big strike and that big pickup?
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
To throw again on second down. Jones. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Jones has just thrown his 3rd interception.
You got to come out and heavy your sets. That gun tight isn't going to block it.
Take over at their own 27.
Gun tight has weak pass protections.
Trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're
well, you got to improvise. You have to motion hike to get an extra block. If you're just blocking 5, you're not going to stop it.
Receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Hunter Henry brings it in. Finding space at the 40. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a
do check release.
affair.
Check down routes. Don't go deep all the time. You always have to have a quick read. If you don't have a quick read, you have a quick 1-2 read progression, then you got your deep 1-2 read progression.
On first down, he'll
You
drop
make
to
a quick
throw.
read progression.
Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again. On the move, pass
Air
to
trucking.
40, and he is out of bounds inside the 35.
The air truck avoids
It's
that.
another first down as they look his way again, this time 19
Yeah, because it gives me a
yards.
speed burst. Yeah, but sometimes you got to use the wiggle room. That's how I beat God squads.
In motion left is Rice. That one looks like he'll throw here. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice.
They get a speed burst. If they're like 250, they get a speed burst.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Helpful hint, man. If someone motion hikes you, if someone motion hikes you, you need to be playing a match defense for one, and number 2, you need to double base line to cancel out of getting bugged out. But you got to be fast with the double base line.
They'll run it with Jacobs, and he is in. Touchdown.
The reason why you double base line is because if you single base line, you lose your run ticks. Double base line just realigns to the new formation ahead of the motion. So when they go to one side of the field, you're already going to be in position and correctly aligned with them. So it's going to prevent people from motion hike spamming.
Goodbye, Gano. And that'll push the lead up to 29 now. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Oh, I got to switch.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. It's been a tough go for them. It's still without any points here in the 4th quarter. And a big deficit, Charles, but they moved the football on some drives. They just haven't had any points.
Yeah, and I know in their minds they're thinking the game plan is actually...
Yeah, I got 2 actual linebackers right there with like 92 zone.
So if you're moving it and you're not scoring, is it really working? got nothing left to lose.
Roll out the Khalil Mack side.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the...
It's uncharted territory.
A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
All right, so I got to do one thing for the scheme change, guys. What you guys are going to do is you're going to put your best interior pass rusher at left end and your power at right end, unless you flip the play. Now, if you flip the play, then you need to go with the defensive end swap package. I feel like it works a little bit better doing it that way. So we can get double coins in all Madden. That would be interesting, assuming you can win. So if you got a good team. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead. I think I had to change. I just got to do it for my specialist. Just got to swap. Your number 1 is going to be your left end. Your number 2 is going to be your right end. Should look like that. Always want your best guy over here on the right. Your power guy over here on the left. I might switch Max Crosby's abilities to be more like Regs. Let me see. Take this off and just give him relentless. I think it's better. So now he has relentless. Probably won't even need defensive rally, even though it's like 1 AP. I don't know what I should be doing. I probably won't even use under pressure on him anymore. I don't feel like he necessarily needs it. I can give him the swim club. Since that's my go-to move. I won't need under pressure. I can give him the 2 AP, no outsiders. Instead of the under pressure. What is his ability then? In Regs. I want to get this right. I want to try to get him like equivalent. Go look at it in Regs. See if I want to do this. So, how they got him set up. Edge threat elite. I don't know if he can have that. I think that's gonna cost him hella AP. You're gonna look at it, see if it's worth the investment. Probably gonna have to take some AP off of someone else to make it work. Let's see what he has. Cause I did put a lot in now with the under pressure. I could probably just give him the defensive rally so that I'm always geeked up. Bad. Kikiri, kikiri. Bad. Here, buddy. No. Yo, come inside. We let you. Fat boy. Oh, Jesus, you're getting heavy. Like, where do you go here today? You just be eating up other folks' cat food too? I think that's what you be doing. Is that what it is? Look at him, brother. Look at him. He's just so God. You love you, fat. But go ahead. I know you want to go eat. Go. Try to figure out how I want to switch my defensive line up. See, demoralizer. Keep him under pressure. Alright. Get off, you know, it's 2 AP on Mac. Mac is nice, but might take that under pressure off and then just juice Crosby up since Crosby's our go-to guy. Gave him relentless, might take the under pressure off. So he can't get that yet. What can he have? He would need both edge threat and under pressure. I would need 5 AP on just that alone, plus the defensive rally. So if I got rid of the under pressure, then I would have to take the under pressure off of, which we call it, and just let Solomon and whatchamacallit have the under pressure so that I could get better pass rush moves off the edge. It's really just because you would need edge threat. I'm not gonna be able. I don't think I'm gonna be able to have edge threat. So I'd go no outsiders as 2 AP. And edge threat, that's 5. I mean, that'd be 6 AP on just him alone though, like that's. I don't know if Seymour has anything outside of defensive rally. Most of his stuff's a little expensive. But I really didn't use. have that 1 AP, no outsiders, so I put that on. But that defensive rally be clutch. How do I want to do this? Probably won't use this swim club. That under pressure be getting though, I ain't gonna lie. So I might just keep the under pressure. You see where we at. Gotta activate y'all. You got the lurker, you got the coverage. I keep the defensive rally on though. I think Rod has defensive rally. If I'm not mistaken. But his cost points. But I can have that extra person with the defensive rally. And then I can give him no outsiders. Let me see what that's going to cost me. Let's see. He has the lurker. This motherfucker got El Toro. So he has 2 AP defensive rally. Should be good because you can just juice everybody up. I'd probably take that lurker off. Even though it's 1 AP. Try to find a cheaper option. I don't know, maybe Thomas has defensive rally for 1 AP. He got 3 AP deflator, he's got the lurker. 1 AP under pressure. No, I don't see no defensive rally. Who all has it? Does Sally have it? Give him the 1 AP under pressure. Okay, so he has the 2 AP defensive rally, which could be useful since he's always going to be on the field. The thing is, I'm going to have to find a way to get 1 AP back, so I'm going to have to take someone's under pressure off. If I give him that. What do I do? think I got the cheap Keekly. I gotta finish upgrading him. Let's see which one I have. I still gotta upgrade him, see what he at, see what he brings to the table. So I need the 88 and the 90 Keekly. Just to have had that. And then I might have to check Bobby Wagner, see if he has defensive rally as well. So. Until they give me some Raider linebackers to see. I'm going to have to use these Panther linebackers. So which Keekly I need? I need the 88. I got these 0 Chiro. '88 they want 35 and the 90. There ain't no 90. How should I do this, fellas? How should I do this? Take them under pressures off to get better pass rush moves. I give him like that edge threat, but I really want an edge threat elite though, because that doubles. So I'm trying to see how I want to do this. Like if I give him an edge threat elite or no outsiders, people really don't run against me though. Like that's the thing. Like I'm gonna shed against the outside runs regardless. See if I can just find it cheap defensive rally. I ain't gonna lie, that defensive rally, that should be clutch. Especially if you got like 2 of them, bro. Your pass rush points just go on third downs. You get juiced up, and then if you call a timeout, it counts as 2 third downs, and everybody be full. Which is why it's a good ability to have. Maybe Hendricks has it. This lurker, acrobat. Nope, he don't have it. He's got good stats. He just doesn't have good abilities. He's more of a coverage linebacker, really. But for his size, I mean, he can block shed and stuff. But what do I do? What do I do? Put defensive rally on him. He doesn't have it. Trying to find it, fellas. Trying to find it. We got a cheap one. Let's see what does Mac have it? Mac got under pressure. He has a 2 AP defensive rally. Probably gonna keep under pressure on him because he might not necessarily get to the quarterback. So we'll do that. We'll leave the under pressure, unpredictable, and Matt, and then take the under pressure off of Crosby, because Crosby gonna force him to run into the under pressure defender anyway. They don't need it on everybody. So that'll give me 2 AP back. And besides, I already got Solomon with under pressure, so we'll keep the rally discount on him. And it just really comes down to a one edge threat or no outsiders. I still gotta find a way to get another 1 AP back. So if I'm gonna put 4 AP into him, what do I get? Deep route KO, what I have to take pick artist or lurker off of somebody. I might have to take lurker off of Davis, since I'm not really using him like that. Like, he make plays, don't get me wrong. But I might have to take lurker off of him just so that I can get a better pass rush. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Let me keep that under pressure on him. He doesn't need lurker. I could probably just give him like flat zone KO. Or I can give him the chuck out. That's only if he lines up. I think the chuck out would be better. I play a lot of zone. That way I can just fatigue people that way. You don't need lurker. The fact that he got defensive rally. Oh, but it's 2 AP. It's not what we want. I don't think how I want to do this, because I might take under pressure off of Crosby. But I gotta find a way to steal like an AP somewhere. I don't want to take it off of Rod. And he ain't got no free APs, so basically deep in KO is ultimately one acrobat, but nobody trying to spend 5 AP on that. Inside shade would be nice, but I'm not spending 5 AP on that. That's a negative. tip drill, but I don't know, fellas. I really don't know. Kiko not gonna have no good abilities. I don't know if he even has. I barely used a 3-4 front, so he might not even have the rally. You're gonna give edge threat elite to a defensive. Fellas, help me out here, man. How should I do this? I gave him deep out, but shit. Like deep out don't even work half the time. But you gotta have an ability on it just in case. Or I could just give him universal coverage. And that'll be basically versus anything, but it's only for so many yards. And that'd be per man and zone. It really just depends. Do you want him as an X factor with the ability to take everything away? You get your 1 AP back. And you got to think about who are your X factors. Who am I using as my X factors? So go in here and we'll look. We got him as a shutdown. We have universal coverage on Charles Woodson just so that he's somewhat relevant. And then we got Max Crosby. So I can get 1 AP back. Probably don't even need shutdown on Dion. Dion ain't gonna play regardless. Haynes gonna get his abilities off anyway, so I can get 1 AP off doing that. Just swap X factors. I don't know if Dion has any like 0. Since I'm using Woodson as my safety, he has to have universal. Or I can put shutdown, tighter coverage, and more INTs, 1 contested catches. I don't play man, so I might just give him shutdown. Let Dion just be Dion. I don't want to do this. Take the under pressure off, and then we basically give him edge threat. try it out, fellas, because I need to do something, right? Especially if I want to keep my win streak. Let's see. My Canes upgrade. Ability on him. You just give him a shutdown. You gotta give me 1 AP back, and then I can get my other stuff back. Take X factor off him. I think Dion would have more 0 AP cost abilities other than evasive, but it is what it is. Alright, so we got that taken care of. Now take care of home. Should give me 3 AP, so we'll swap this out. And we'll go with edge threat. Alright, so that should be 12 or 12. Let's go ahead and double check. It's buggy, so I'm going to have to take him out and put him back in. I forgot I gotta take them all the way out, I think. Let me double check. Okay, cool. Twelve, 12. All right. Should be good. I'm gonna try this practice mode out. Practice tight. Normal kickoff, normal. So you go normal. You go up against yourself. And you can adjust your lineup. Let's see how this shit plays out. I ain't never done this yet. It's me time. Let me get something to drink. See how this edge thread works. All right, so one of the things that I think this is a dub for is you get to, oh, I get to go up against my defense. Yes. That's what's up. My offensive line, nice. Oh shit, they're under pressure. Okay, so they're under pressure. We're gonna keep that. Cause Max, even though he engaged, like you literally gotta run all the way with. Yep. Okay, I see Thomas playing. Good catch. Test him a little bit. Yo, Crosby just, whoa, that edge thread elite. That edge thread. That looked nice. My man, look at him. He's shedding off my 92 Joe Thomas. I like that. That's what you be needing. Look at, wow, Max Crosby gonna be a monster, bro. He's shedding like that. That's what's up. Because I have like all day. What I have on him? I have all day and fool me once, so he gets his blocker resistance faster. And he's just. You know, my corners are playing pretty good. Just trying to see. Thing. I kept pick artists on Palomalu because, like, man, it's nice like that. See, I need Haynes to play like that for me in a game. Right, so now he's in his zone. Let me just test him and see. Okay. I'm gonna actually intentionally throw it at him just to see how he reacts. He's gonna play tight. Let's see wherever he's at. I'm just going to throw it to him just to see. Play deep that time. Alright, so let's test him. Okay, so that might be the best ability for him. Might have to test him to the sideline though. Okay. I just want to be sure that test him on the deep. See, that's my biggest knock on that is if the route runs behind that zone, you would have to user him outside the numbers. Because if he drops to play the third from that spot, then he's going to be out of position to defend the sideline. So you probably have to user him or move him outside the numbers and back a couple of yards for him to play the way you want him to. Because he's just going to drop back, and once he pedals back, he gives up the crosser. So he's basically, see where he's aligned? His third is going to be that spot on the field. So anything that crosses those hash 30, 20, 10, he's going to give up. You know, so just kind of take note of it. So we'll throw it to him just to get him in the zone real quick so we can test him deep. So like, look, when he drops back, I ain't not gonna drop back on this play. Ooh, Devontae, you can't be doing that. Drop back for me, bro. All right, see how he's dropping back? See, he's not inside the numbers. I'm gonna show you something. If y'all don't want to get beat with those crossers in cover 3, what you're gonna have to do, you have to make an adjustment. See, look, guy stays closer to the numbers. Now, if I run that same play on defense, or any type of cover 3, and I don't want to get beat with a crosser, let's just say running regular nickel. I'm not going to blitz. I'm just going to run a cover 3. Versus this crosser. So all we're going to do is just going to drop him over there like that. And there's a reason why you want your number 1. Remember, like towards the end of the last 2 years, I was teaching you guys the 1 tech, the 2 tech, the 3 tech, the 4 tech, 5 tech, 6 tech, so on, right? Every position is important. Every technique is important. And knowing this is going to help you set your roster up. So we're going to kind of get into it a little bit. Your 2 techs are basically need to be able to play 3 tech. Sometimes your 3 tech, like this guy, he's in position to take on a double team. You know, the center and the guard's going to have to move to him. He's going to get a one-on-one. Even if he does get double teamed, he should be in position to make a play. Whereas if you have these guys swapped up and you have your speed rusher over here, your speed rusher might, you know, it might be harder for him to shed inside. Whereas if he's right here in the 2 tech position, you got your best guy to handle that. So we're just going to run the play. Let me show you. Kind of break it down. So even if I get double teamed, slow it down. Let's see. There's going to be some goods, some bads, and some uglies. And the offensive line won that battle real quick. Seymour got a late shed. But usually in games, I want my best under center user to be closer to the quarterback. So he's fine right there. He's not going to get no pass rush points back. Get under pressure. Get under pressure. Try hug. Seymour was a good investment, like with that defensive rally, 0 AP. Like he's definitely something that you need. I'm gonna test Crosby out. I'm not gonna get it from that formation if I had to run it flip. I run it flipped and let him go inside. I might start doing that. Also, remember what I said about not having to be outside if you don't play that third. Now don't baseline it. Because when you baseline it, sometimes, let me show you what happened. You're gonna give up, like he might get outside. So you could probably baseline this formation to get him to be out there. That would be okay. Especially if you're just playing like a stop cover 3. Now, if you're playing a match zone cover 3, then you would need to individually move down. But against this formation, it's fine to baseline. I need to go up against that one play, bro. He keeps throwing that underneath. So what I gotta do to give that baseline it. Nice, he already drops down. I ain't gotta do nothing. That's beautiful. So baseline it. Keep him in man so he don't throw that route. Still throwing it to Henry. I don't have anybody that can match up with him. Got my man coverage linebacker. So I'd have to use her that. So if I baseline it, safety's going to play the strength of the receiver side. He's going to give up his mid-third, but he's going to be playing that third more towards the seams. So I could use her, this linebacker, to take that away. Take the crosser route away. Just trying to find some new adjustments to add. So if I'm going up against wing sets, just baseline it. Safety automatically drops into cover 3, which is what we want. And we just play to take that away. Trying to get him to throw the post, bro. It's the only thing. Come on, man. Only thing I'm trying to see how that third he plays back about evened up with that crosser. Curl flat gonna play here. The only person that's not really doing anything, I could probably play that curl flat with that linebacker and man that safety up with 85. So let me see. Do it like that with a baseline. And I shouldn't even have to worry about him. I could probably get like a zone chuck on him. That's probably what I could do. Let me see. So if we baseline it, man him up, I get a zone chuck. We tried. Usually works better against verticals. So you'd have to baseline to match the safety up. I might start doing this versus slot sets. It seems like the only time they're useful. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the box. Possibly 8 with this guy. So we still got more in the box than what he has blocking. So we're not necessarily giving up run fits with this baseline, because we still got 2 good linebackers right here. We're not using safeties. I think I'll be alright. So like I said, I'll baseline cover 3. I can do either or. This cover 3 sky. Now if I'm doing like a cover 3 blitz, I don't know if I'll have the same results, but we'll see. I'll baseline this. Safety's not dropping. He's already down in the box. So we're out of position defending from a match coverage perspective. Because now what's going to happen is this safety right here is going to be responsible for taking 17. This linebacker is no longer responsible for taking 17. Whereas in cover 3, if I was in the normal, he would get the zone chuck. You know, he'd be aligned with him in the baseline. But when you zone blitz, obviously you got a stronger. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you still got 7 in the box. But the other person who changes is basically you're swapping your will linebacker and your safety in position from the baseline to defend. So we take the flats. See, that's another thing. See how he, in match coverage, he does that shit. Let me slow it down. We can match coverage. If he doesn't match up with anybody, he's just gonna have a slow backdrop, and then if they roll out, he bugs out. So I probably would have to put. Let me see if I can do that with like an outside quarter adjustment. So we'll baseline it with the outside quarter. We'll take the flat. Outside quarter plays left. So, drawing board. That means he would have to cross man. You'd have to cross man Devontae. The outside quarter would defend the flat. And if you baseline it. Remember, this guy's responsible for the running back. Wherever the running back goes, he goes. Mid-read's going to take that tight end on the end route. So you're taking the running back all the way up. All right, slow it down. I actually like this practice mode. It helps me get better. So with the baseline, you need to make sure that whoever that top safety is a corner. Where he can play man coverage. Like you could probably put like deep route KO on him. If that's what if you want to do that, that would be nice if you could get like a 0 cost deep route KO in man coverage, but I don't run a lot of man, so I mean it would be useful there. But as far as everything we're doing, remember outside quarter is going to take the low ball. It's just like a flat. He's going to defend that. So that means that safety is going to be responsible for anything over the top. So I'm thinking I could run him in the outside third and him in the quarter. And I'm thinking that might be the fix. So you still got your 3/3 on the field, and then you got your quarter bracket match. Just check it out. Slow it down. See, like I said, I think that outside third is not going to go outside unless something threatens it. See how he just kind of plays like a trailed quarter. I mean, he defends the third, but he's inside the numbers. Whereas the corner would slightly be outside the number, but he does have better depth on the ball. So if you have like deep out KO or something, like you'll have better reaction on the ball. I don't know if there's, or give him some type of zone hawk or something. But as far as the match coverage versus this, I think cover 3 plays it pretty well. The only route that you're going to be worried about is that crosser. know that that mid read's going to take the tight end on the drag. You know you got to hold the running back, and then you have to rematch up to the crosser, or you could blitz. But if you blitz, you're going to get that running back wide open. Like, that third's not going to match up with him, so you have to take him. Just trying to see where we can get better. Probably won't even need to blitz. We could probably do something with pull him out. Let's see. So we'll baseline it. Now I can give him the outside third assignment. Let's try it like that. We got the outside third, outside quarter. Let's see. We take the running back. Okay, so we had a bracket. It's actually pretty nice how that third played under intentionally. Like he trailed, but look at the position of where that third is now, as opposed to where it could be. Like, he has a chance. I'm just trying to see. Like, I could probably put that safety in a quarter zone. He should match up better. Only issue is he can't play that quarter with 3 safeties. And that blitzing safety can't play that third. There used to be a way you could base a line and then get both adjustments. I'm not sure. I'm definitely going to have to put the lab work in. I forgot which defense it was. You used to be able to come out on the 3 safety package and get the adjustments from one, and then you could baseline it, and then you could get the adjustments from the other. I'm just trying to remember if that was just a safety or if it was the seam flat. Trying to see. If I can get that low man to play the third and that safety to play the quarter, or I could just user it, you know. That would probably be the only thing. So if he'd be the outside third, he'd be the outside quarter, and you got to basically be like an inside quarter with your user. So you have to trust that that running back's going to cover, and he's not. So that's one. So if I baseline it, slide my linebackers over, quarter third. We'll see if that works. Oh, what did you do on 22? I think I got it. Let me slow it down. Let me see. Everything was perfect until I guess I clicked on. Alright, the running back did get open. Where'd my mid-read go? See, I slid my seam flat, and he played the slot instead of the running back. Mid-read did a good job of sealing. So I would have to man up that seam flat with a running back. So it should look like this. Baseline, slide him right. Match him up with Jacobs. It'd be outside quarter, outside third. Just like that. And then we're going to play like a custom user inside third for the crosser. Play that. And go help on the crosser. Slow it down. Keep in mind this is a blitz version, so 53 matches up who he's supposed to, and my issue now is the mid-read. He runs into his guy and he slows down. I can't have that. I need him to play that tight end route. I mean, the pressure was there. It was, everything matched up the way I wanted it to. You're going to have over the top help with the outside third. I could probably put him like in a soft squat, I guess. Let me see. If I have to worry less about, we put him in a soft squat. So he's outside quarter, he's outside the numbers. I guess I'll pinch the linebackers in this time. Let's see. It's like he still went after the seam. I don't want him to go after the seam. Mid-read, like I said, he's going to play one of two things. He's either going to go after the running back, which initially he does. He gets a nice burst, but that opens his zone up. If the baseline and spread, then he shouldn't match up with the running back. The only thing is that crosser is going to be an issue. So we got to make sure that we put this soft squat right here. So he'll defend it. We're trying to just make sure everything's right, and then put him in the outside third. So you take Woodson. He matches up with Woodson. He's not supposed to. I don't need him. I'm probably going to have to put him in a curl flat. User adjusted curl flat. We put him in the curl flat. Outside third, outside quarter. And then put the soft squat over there. Spread your linebackers. So the mid-read matches up with the tight end. That looks a little bit better. Slow it down. Okay, see what we got. I might put flat zone KO on Thomas. I don't feel like he's chucking anybody. Like immediately, if he's playing that mid read, he's not touching no one. So I might take that zone chuck out. Outside quarter does a good job, kind of just taking that quick flat read away. We have over the top help with the third. So like I said, I'll take that zone chuck out. Thomas Davis, give him a flat zone KO so he can react better to these flat routes, since that's what he's doing anyway. Since he's playing match coverage, that's what he's going to do. Anything 5 yards is a flat. That flat zone KO is going to cover anything 5, 6 yards or whatever short route across the field. And if you're playing this match coverage, that's what's going to make it highlight. So let's fix it. I'll probably start running that on my linebackers. I don't know if I can get that for the other guy. If I can get like a cheap version of it, that would be good for linebackers that have flat zone KO. Sub linebacker, surely. I can't use Woodson as a what you call it, because he's even though I got him as a free safety, I don't think I can put him as a sub linebacker. I'm just gonna look what they give me options to. Strong safety, middle linebacker, free safety. Is it? You put your free safeties there. I don't want to put my free safeties there. I really don't. Yeah, they don't want me to put a corner there, so unless I can get like a Charles Woodson free safety card, we're just gonna run it like this. Your will linebacker number 1, your Sam linebacker number 2. Both are technically jacks, but that's their assignment in this defense. Same thing with your D line. You want your speed rusher number 1, your power rusher number 2. Now in big nickel, you might swap it. You can find a package or whatever that swaps them to, then go for it. It's like big nickels. Somehow schematically it flips. So you have to change your personnel a little bit. I forgot I got Thomas Davis over here as a rush right in. But he good, you know. I don't want to take Max Crosby off because he got that ability. I think it's about time to get rid of Justin Reed. You can shoot the Ray guy since I don't play anyway. I don't know if it's gonna give me a no, it's still 40. It is what it is. Let me see. Let me find if I got another kicker or something I can use. No, I don't. Great guy, better than all these motherfuckers. So you gotta use them, right? Who's better, Ray Guy or Gano? He's got the same kick power and kick accuracy. Was Ray Guy a left-footed kicker? Man got some throwing ability. Like he can throw the ball. Let me see. Cause I'm all about the finding shit out. Y'all seen that thing on Twitter? Where you have this chart that says you have this is your find out. And then this is your fuck around. How much you gotta fuck around versus how much you find out. The more you fuck around, the more you find out, you know? So let's fuck around a little bit, see what we can find out in this practice mode. Because if this man can kick the ball, being that he's a punter, bro, then we might not even need Gano. Practice tight, kick off, normal. Fine, we'll just go kick off, kick field goals. Can this man kick field goals? That is the question. Is he left-footed? Because if he left-footed and he can kick field goals, then I don't have to worry about my shit getting blocked when I need a field goal. Left-foot kickers are harder to block. And then they'll have to switch their play they use. But we're going to see. He's a right-footed. Okay, so he can't really kick the big boys. And he's right-footed. And we're at the, it's like a 47 yards, so he can't kick football. So we tried to fuck around and find some shit out, but he not quite there. Now, extra points, he can throw the ball. I need a left-handed quarterback for that one. So I gotta memorize these audibles. So sprint, out pass is a no. Flip pass is for the kicker. Ooh, Ray Guy has got some wheels. Yo! That might actually be good. Yo, we might do that, fellas. He'll be a manual sub, but I get what? So the Ray Guy, I'll try this against Mitch McConnell in a minute, but he got some wheels. He just, I don't know, under pressure shit. And then I get Marcus Mariota. I can put him right there where Plunkett is. I think Mariota would be better for that. So Plunkett is a manual sub, so we got that figured out. As if I'm dealing with people that like to block kicks. Alright, so we figured that shit out. Now let's fix this shit. Let's play us a game, because we got our team overall up, $0 spent. We gotta fuck around and find shit out. So we'll be alright. We'll put Gano back in and roll, because he can't throw. But if I want to put a trick play in, we definitely gonna put our guy in. We're gonna keep him as the kickoff starter. So I got Roger Team rolling here. I might. Trying to figure out what I need to do. Like, oh yeah, take the zone chuck off and give them flat zone KO. That's gonna be, now I could give him reinforcement, but I don't need that many. You don't need that many ice factors. And he's not what he used to be for my defense. Like, I still use him, you know, he still do his thing. I need to get an upgrade of him eventually. But I think right now I need to get the Casey Hayward to replace Charles Woodson. I need to get a safety to replace Malik. So that's two. That'll put me at 42 or 45. I need then I would just need two linebackers, really. And then your offensive line, you need to change out. I need 5 there, 1 tight end, 1 fullback. So that's 5, 6, 7. That's just 7 guys on offense. 2 spots on defense that I know, possibly 3 if I can find a left outside linebacker. 4, 5. One defense, 7 and 5 is 12. I'm at 40, so I could possibly, I don't know what it caps out at. You get 50, so it'd be 3 flexes. So I only need 10. So obviously got to get the offensive line, which them Raider offensive linemen are probably going to be real expensive when they do decide to come out. I hit 45, I get that acceleration. 50, I get that speed. That's what we're trying to get, fellas. That's what we're trying to get. Actually, I could actually put another right here. But we'll see. Kiko. They have not been activated. It should be bugging. Activated. He's activated. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't have him on. Activated. I guess it only says that when you have like the 0 AP. He don't even need an X factor. I don't use him as an X factor. I'll probably get that back. I don't know what other ability. Yeah, I usually have pick artists and deep end. That man got 3 AP outside shade. That low key might be good, but we're not gonna fuck with that right now. Like I said, I do practice enough to kind of get where I need to be as far as knowing what adjustments are on the field. I don't know why Denzel and Kenny Young, they not getting boosted right now, but we'll figure it out later. Superstars that are not activated. That's defense, offense. No sense. I got 12 or 12. That shit bugging out. That's what it is. Cause it says 12 to 12, but I think I forgot the other one. Everything says it's there. Whatever. Let's play. I think this team will be a little bit better. We 2-0, 2 blowouts. They've given us 2 easy matches. We're expecting. on, Zeus. Come here, buddy. Come on inside. Come on. Little Zeusy. Good kitty. Look at him, he's rubbing his head at me. Boy, good kitty. Like you.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate
Bro,
Team
just quit.
matchup as we get a peek. Some of the stars in
Me up
today's
with
game.
bumps
Will they
today.
be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play.
It's like, the more you fuck around, the more you find out. You don't fuck around enough, you're not gonna find out shit. You're trying to find out shit, and you're not fucking around to find it out. Or you just all kind of fucking around. Oh, he kicks it perfectly.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
He's going to intentionally kick it short. Bro. Just quit, man. Like, your team not good. I'm not saying it's to be an asshole. It's like the more you gotta fuck around.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
Should be alright. You can just pause the game and concede, bro.
We're going to get a delay.
Oh, that's quicker.
They'll accept that penalty.
And it won't hurt you.
Successive penalties have them looking now at a 1st and 20. And Mariota going to put it up right away. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Max Crosby in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
It may be cliche.
We put a lot of work into this team
Doesn't it? If you're the visitor,
without spending no money.
the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a crowd unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they get after them early.
After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. Eluding the pressure right. On the run,
He is under pressure.
Deep, right sideline. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
This is going to be the matchup to watch out on the perimeter, and it won't be the last time these two go at it. Both of them believe they are the superior. In this case, the win goes to the defense.
A miserable start here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and very long.
Let me get that Mariota, bro.
Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout.
Oh, you got a weak Mariota. I thought you had a good one. I need the 92. It's like the more you gotta fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. So how much you trying to find out? How much you gonna fuck around? Get that ass kicked.
They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Who 98 is it? Yeah, Max. I got my nose tackle right there. Why is it nose tackle? It's nose tackle DT1, DT2.
And they will not get the snap off here. This is going to back them up halfway. They're inching closer and closer to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is make sure you don't give up a big play, right? You don't miss an assignment that really gets you into more trouble.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Play action now, Mariota. And this one is incomplete.
But they certainly came out firing in this one. And while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Fourth down, Mariota. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And this will be scooped up in the end zone. The defender gets there, and it's a touchdown. That's something you have to be wary of on your side of the field, that close to the goal line. The defense, they are looking for that football. They got it. They scored.
You are so right, and the quarterback has to speed things up himself. So close to the goal line, they're going to get after you. Make sure you get rid of the football and in a safe place.
But you got to fuck around to find out shit.
And now here is the offense onto the field as their first involvement will be a 2-point conversion attempt.
Go Devontae.
Man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get in to make it 8-0. They wasted no time showing how aggressive they're going to be in this game. They get the quick score, and then they go for 2 seeding.
Surf's up, partner. And when surf's up, you ride the wave. They felt great about that quick drive, put it in the end zone. Why not go for 2? They felt comfortable with the play call that they had.
And the home crowd loves it. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
Right hash.
And they'll be looking to start fresh. Just a moment ago, they were backed up, coughed up the football, and then saw it go the other way for 6 points.
I just wonder, partner, sometimes they put such an emphasis on things. And, you know, in that situation, as they ran out there, they were told, take care of the football, don't cough it up. And sometimes that's the last thing you hear, and that's exactly what you do.
First carry for the Hall of Famer. It's the boss, Jerome Bettis. 7 yards there and a first down.
I know what you're thinking out there. I know a lot of you are thinking, take a shot downfield. It's a great spot for it. I'd say maybe later in the game, definitely in the second half. But right now, I think they were just trying to get some momentum built. Get a first down, pick it up, and keep moving.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And
just quit, bro. Under pressure is going to fuck you up. You cannot go deep versus under pressure.
My scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. On third down, Mariota. He'll air this one out deep.
We got deep routing. KO over there.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first two drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
Now Mariota on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They'll come out
fuck around and find out.
Here's a diving catch right side. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Now back to throw. Touchdown Raiders. Jerry Rice.
Guy just quit, bro. Can't blitz him.
So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on fourth down. That's what got them this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Just quit, bro. Please. Waste some time.
Swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving. They're fired up. And it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From the 6. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game.
Trying to tell them just quit, bro. Your team not dope.
And he's got some space here.
You got no business being cute up against me.
So more problems here in this first quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting a fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired.
I'm going to turn 2 clock on this dude. I'm trying to get the message.
3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. One more time with Jacobs. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
So we get to drain the clock.
They'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's about a 3-yard kick out there, but more importantly, they're still a few yards away here. It's now 4th down and goal. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Oh, and this turns into a mess as it's intercepted. Snatched by the safety, Ed Reed.
Bro, your Ed Reed is slow as fuck.
That's taking quite a gamble, and it definitely did not pay off.
And most of the time, it's real easy to go ahead and criticize that type of an attempt. But I actually liked what they did there. Taking that gamble, showing that they're going to be aggressive. Unfortunately for them, they took what probably was a short 3 points off the board.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
And he'll get 4 here down to the 35-yard line.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Again, they'll run with Bettis. And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26. Up the middle they run with Bettis. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards.
Wasting your time.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on rips like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
From the 24, Mariota. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
On play action, Mariota. And that is incomplete.
All right, help me out here with partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so give some credit to the defense.
Bullock's kick is good.
On
the board here, still trailing, but 16-3 now. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
Anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what it... He's got a man, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Quit, bro. Like shit.
74 yards. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. And that time, he came out of the slot for that big play downfield for the score.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was what we call scheming a guy open. Put him in the slot, know that he has tremendous speed.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
You gotta throw some air on that.
Javon Holland. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5, and he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And it looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now we give up the middle to Bettis. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. They push him back 8 yards and time on 2nd down. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles, and that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hand.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football.
All the people, fucking Hendricks, really.
The 40. Past the 20.
I tell you, quit, man.
And the Raiders are in for 6. Touchdown. A great effort there. One play, 75 yards. And the Raiders take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. So a pretty wild turn of events there.
Talking trash, man. I'm just saying, you shouldn't have been matched over.
And if you're kicking in the NFL, that should be pretty much automatic, but I don't think that's on him at all. The protection broke down. That led to the block.
And now once again, the Raiders are going to go for 2. They'll look to throw. And it'll be intercepted. intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. And they are just not going to let up as he's
trying to get to my next game, bro. Like, they should have matched me up.
Not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
You know, lose regardless of what's going. Just concede, get you 300 points.
Brought out here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped to the 17.
It's 36-5. I get ball at halftime. Just be the bigger man. Bigger man knows when to walk away.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Why are you trying to delay the
Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Final play of the half here, Mariota. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
I don't even play man coverage, bro. My shit's set up for zone.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And they've got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kick?
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Davante Adams, 49 yards. And the Raiders just continue to roll. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. And certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this
How
secondary.
many points I gotta get?
In clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Personally, I'd rather see him kick the extra point there than to go for 2, but it almost feels like there's a story within the story here. I mean, this isn't college. You know, size of victory, that matters in those games. Here, all you have to do is win by 1 point. That's all that you need. Instead, they go for it, get 2. You got some pretty ticked off folks on the other sideline now.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. Or win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game
Just concede, bro. Come on, man.
This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
You always think about picking up the first down, but in this case, they were thinking about something bigger. They were thinking about the home run shot and took it downfield. Unable to connect, but admire the effort.
Mariota to throw for it on fourth. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. From the 2 now, second and goal. Jacobs again. And he's over the line.
Quit, bro. That's a 50-yarder.
Touchdown. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders have got it on cruise control. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the drive for 2.
Wasting time. You're getting nothing for staying here.
Unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
Jesus. I have to score 50 points to make people fucking realize, okay, you're not going to win, right? Come on now. Shouldn't be like that. Gotta switch my nickel. Ugh. Rewards. 10,000. Paid. Doing good on this all Madden season. They didn't match. They matched me up with 3 dudes that had no business being in there. Like, what the hell? Is that what they do these days? I think I make a change on my defensive line real quick for my nickel defense. Put Richard back at number 1. They need to give you a third option for the rush defensive attack. They need to give you a third option here, a third option on fucking your roster. And they need to give you third option on your outside linebackers. Your middle linebackers, you're okay. They need to give you a third option on your safeties. They need to give you more options on your offensive line. Not that you're going to be able to fill them out, but just give you those options so that you can get those Kims faster. Now you need to give me more running back options instead of just 3. Give me like 4 at least. Give me like another receiver option, like wide receiver number 3. You put like a third guy right up under him. My team, Gucci. We 3-0, bro. We just been blowing everybody out around. I don't know if they just matching me up with idiots on purpose or what's going on.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins.
Bro, just quit. What in the fuck? Why is this like the 4th game in a row we've been matched up with powder puff teams? Like, what's going on? I'm not used to this. So if you get your team at 92 overall, they just match you up with bums or something? Is that how the algorithm works?
This will be fielded inside the 5. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Y'all see this, right? It's like the 4th game. They did this shit to me.
Start on the ground with Lynch.
Ain't none of that going
on the game's first play. It's 2nd down.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Here's Michael Vick. Dancing to his left. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete. So the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete. And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end.
All right.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Right back to Njoku. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. It'll be Vick once more. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit. My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness.
Try to tell him. At least this dude was smart. He was like, okay, I get it. It doesn't take rocket science to understand, hey, the team is better. You fuck around too much, you're going to find out that you should have conceded a long time ago. Look at these blowouts they've been giving me, bro. Like this all Madden too. Let it go. Give me another match. He just has edge threat. Boy, Max Crosby be having the mid edge threat elite. Edge threat elite. Could be getting that pressure. Which makes him fun to use in Regs, but I'm a little disappointed yesterday how the Raiders played, man.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Do I actually get to try here? That's the question. We got deep route KO. Deep route KO. Okay. I can dig it.
Adams the man in motion right.
I want to play man. I can run on the quarterback.
And he'll slide down to avoid the contact. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning.
Pinch again for me, please. Thank you.
And winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2.
Pinch in again for me, please.
For the Bengals as they
Thank
try
you.
to defend this on third. In motion left is Rice. On third down,
That's what I love when he pinch in, bro. It makes it so much easier to run on.
First down is good running, gets him to about the 44.
Pinch in again for me, please.
Stay for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
A good running there by Jacobs on first down as he's able to take this forward for a gain of 6.
Keep playing man, bro.
A quick burst there, and he
You're going to find out. Pinch in again for me.
6 yards on that last
Now you don't want to pinch in.
Second and 4. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside
Pinch in, please.
in this first quarter.
No, now you don't want to pinch in.
In motion left is Rice. On second down, Jacobs. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is third and short. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed.
Love going up against man coverage.
As they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. So they get the conversion on 4th.
You got deep route KO, so I don't even need to throw anything deep.
First and 10.
Just throw underneath man beaters.
And able to work his way down to the 16.
Rethink that strategy.
Now they'll have some options on second and short. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Thanks for pinching in.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs going to try the middle. A gain of
Pinch in again for me, please.
This time they double it and pick up 6. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
Please pinch in. Thanks for showing me your user.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down.
All runners count on their eyes to find the gaps and creases, to find open space. There was absolutely none on that one. Totally swallowed up on that play.
Back to throw here. Hard throw, incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
They'll look to throw.
Ah, you gotta get that, Henry. One-on-one like that.
The Raiders try it on fourth down, but to no avail. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
On second down, Woodson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game. A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Room here to run. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. So from the 36 now, first and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Woodson. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure it's just a little bit extra.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues. They'll look to throw here on first down. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. Touchdown, Bengals. Darren Waller from 21 yards away. And the Bengals go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game.
2-minute drill.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Lot from Patterson. Air truck.
From about the 12. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together and maybe get into field goal range. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he's brought down. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They go play action here on first down. Rolling to his left. Looking deep for Adams. And this a leaping effort, but it's
Adams,
not
you got that, bro.
complete.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. As they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. A nickel look now for the Bengals as they try to stop him here on third down. On play action, they'll throw. It's incomplete.
Slide it, bro. You have him beat.
Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's complete to Adams. Time for a break. We've hit halftime.
You can kill this man's dude's man coverage up. He's going to have to get out of it.
This is the NFL.
He has no abilities for zone. And man coverage is just so easy to beat.
Ready for quarter number 3. The Bengals set to receive. They have the lead and the football to begin quarter number 3. Taking it about the 1. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Bengals drive about to get going. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room. Maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got
Kick that off.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. And his throw's going to be...
You're not going to that right. You got Khalil Mack over there with under pressure. You think of rolling out to the right, you fucked.
But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
Now he'll let it go deep right side.
Thank you.
It's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football.
Well, you don't go to that right.
23. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind. And we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys?
I see London, I see France, I see someone's underpants.
Take it from there.
Culpepper's throw into the hands of Henry here. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Oh, I had him. I fucking had him.
It's incomplete.
Had him with the playmaker, man. Come on, give me that shit back. Stay pressed on him, please.
You got to keep it away from the defender.
Please stay pressed on him.
Got a chance too.
On second down, Culpepper. Complete. Hunter
Oh,
Henry.
you got a weakness in your defense. I'm gonna attack it.
Yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Give me that. Man too small to defend a tight end. Well, you got a weakness on your defense. That's what happens when you keep spamming man coverage.
They'll take it.
Normally on third down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down, and then some.
Love when they play press.
Adams the man in motion right. They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw.
Thank you.
That would tip to
He didn't run around. I wanted him to run.
Good hands there defensively. And second down. In motion left, that's Cooper. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And that is incomplete.
I sent him on
A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw again.
Slow down, bro.
Incomplete as well.
Well, based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
All right, I need him to press so I can bomb his ass real quick. Thank you for pressing.
He'll drop to throw.
Oh, the low ball, you got to throw that to the sideline, man. What the fuck?
By the 6-time Pro Bowler Eric Allen. And the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. So a big return there, Charles, on what was a pretty dangerous throw to the outside.
It sure was, Brandon. That's the risk you run on a throw like this. If it's intercepted, a lot of times this is a pick 6. So good hustle to get back and get him down, but boy, that's a throw you've really got to be sure of if you're going to work the perimeter of the field.
Culpepper's throw complete here to Waller. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Now a handoff up the middle. Woodson looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. 3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Woodson. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. 57 yards on the ground for him so far. On 3rd down, Woodson. And this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1.
There you go for it,
A gain of
please.
2 as time has run out on this 3rd quarter of play. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to make it a 2-score game. And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that's, CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scored. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Maybe a good spot to take a shot.
Keep pressing, though.
2nd and a yard from the 34. They'll set up a throw. And that'll be incomplete.
Come on, Adam, we got
Pretty
this.
good shot as he tried to pull that
He's
one
not
in.
making no adjustment.
Couldn't
We
hang
got
on
this.
3rd down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his
pressed
pass
for me, please.
attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving them a lot to think about.
Love it. Keep pressing me, though.
He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Press me again, please. Thank you.
Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Well, they killing me with that timing. I get that timing down consistently.
Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. Scoring has really been at a premium, and Charles, you got to tip your cap to this defense coming in here. Their offense too, but this whole team coming in here on the road, getting a hard-fought win.
I think the way that they're finishing this one up, an exclamation point on a terrific game. As you noted, hard for them to put points on the board, and they hold them down one more time and finalize things.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
I'm beating myself for all day. Nothing you're doing.
Throwing here to start the drive. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Solomon Thomas, they love to see that from him as he slips in for the sack. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Up the middle they go. Woodson, and he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Rolling to his right. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
And they're going to take it all the way down and just take the delay. I think they're just a product of trying to buy themselves 5 extra yards.
And they want to help their punter out, right? Help with the angle, trying to pin the ball deep. That's exactly what they did there.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Slot man moves right. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. Cooper will come in motion right. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
Now a throw to the end zone on
pick that, guys.
But it winds up incomplete.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there's no space available, and incompletion as a result.
On 2nd down now, Woodson, and he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. 64 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Woodson, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Bengals are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game. Now the try here for the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0.
Like I said, I beat myself.
The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. Taken from about the 12.
We'll match up
Takes
again.
this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Las Vegas
Bro,
offense
I beat
ready
myself.
to start
You're
this
not good.
next drive. I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that zero on the
Timing
scoreboard,
routes,
Charles, and get some
timing
type
routes.
of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk
No,
about
I
it in the
threw
post-game
bad
press
timings.
conference. That's not something you
I
mention
forced
in
passes.
the NFL. And this
I beat
loss,
myself.
it
You
already
didn't beat me.
stings and will for a while, but everyone on that offense knows it'll sting a lot
Just shut up,
worse
bro.
if they don't put some points up on the board.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And his pass is intercepted for the
timing
fourth
route.
time today. Picked off by Deion Sanders. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total preview?
I don't have to prove it.
You know, they had the lead.
I'm just
and
working on my
sometimes you
timing
fall back
routes.
and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They made
It's not nothing good you're doing. It's just me just kind of getting the timing down.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Oh, it's tipped, but he still makes the adjustment. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Still one, fellas, to beat myself. That's the only thing about playing man coverage press. You have to get the timing down. If you get it, you beat them. If you don't, you're going to throw bad passes. So I'm just trying to figure out where I need to get the throw off. I got to throw it as soon as he cuts. Like versus zone, if they don't press, you can throw it like right there. You know, versus man, you got to wait a little bit. Like there were some plays that I beat them with it, but I got the timing perfect. See, he got the outside release, and I was able to click on and use or catch it. I think I forced this. I was trying to get the motion height block. He didn't even block. He ran a route. Probably should have checked it down. So I wanted to block. I had what's his name over the top, but I wasn't gonna force throw that because he put a deep zone on the field. It's like I guess he was in the mid-third. Everybody else is in man. It's like cover 1. And then he was just user in the mid-read, which is pointless because, like I said, if I could have got that mid-third off, I would have had him beat over there. The only thing I'm worried about is deep route KO. I don't know, like you would need set feet lead to counter that. And I don't think Culpepper has that. And he's got set feet elite, but it's 3 AP. Do I want to invest 3 AP into that? Probably not, because then I would have to take the ability off the tight end, the running back, and possibly a lineman. And I'm just not trying to do that right now. Tough loss, but like I said, we'll bounce back. Thank God it was a playoff game. I think my D-line is okay. I've also got a new adjustment for you guys. And I'll tell you about it here in a sec. Which is why I'm about to show you why these man-match zones are a little bit better than just playing straight man. Like if they run a flat route and I put like an outside quarter on it, if I baseline that outside quarter, he's automatically going to play down to the flat. Anything comes outside is his. If they throw the ball, he's actually going to take off to that post route or that crosser a little bit faster than what you think. Like he's going to play down aggressive on that flat and bait off and defend the deep post. The soft squat is going to do the same thing. He's going to play anything to the flat, but he's going to be able to defend anything like on that route, on that side of the field that crosses over, like smash concepts or something like that. Corner routes. Outside quarter, he's going to play down aggressive to anything to the flat, but he's going to defend the deep post and deep crossers. So that's just something that you guys need to understand when you make your user adjustments between those two. So if it's ISO, outside
with
quarter.
Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
If it's
Charles, you talked about
two
storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
So you come out and play big coverage or whatever, you put those two man zones on the field, still in coverage if everything's vertical. But if they try to do man beaters, the match zone principles come into effect and cancel out the man beaters. So it's just something that you guys get out here. Mindset
and we are underway
play.
Here in Las Vegas. Fielded just outside the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
All right, so just like that, fellas.
First play from scrimmage. It's
Hello.
Culpepper. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop.
You see what I got on the field? See what I got on the field? Yeah. Told you. Told you.
Good effort there trying to take a shot.
I know my shit now.
Well, the best don't mind making tough throws, but that was a real difficult one right there. Out of the pocket, trying to beat double coverage. More times than not, that's going to end up as an incomplete pass, if not worse.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Tear that quarterback up.
Sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks.
What? This defense might be my new look, guys. My new base coverage.
About throwing the flag.
That robber.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was
with my match zone concepts playing into effect. I love it because he plays exactly what I want him to play.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Naeem Hines, his first carry. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. He'll look to throw. This to Hines on the drop-off. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. They'll run for it with Hines. And he will have the first down.
You ain't going to have no Hines here in a second. Keep on.
They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. So a bold call that this drive will forge on. 1st and 10 after the 4th down conversion. Now a dump off here complete, and they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I like it. I I like it. I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. 7 yards there and a first down.
Christian McCaffrey,
more strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Spread formation ain't it either, bro.
A little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
This is Hines. And this will be a gain of 5.
Run into that 90-hit power linebacker, bro.
Not a huge breakaway run, but if you're starting running back finishes the game
down
with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
The Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. Back to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
They'll set up to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And they hit him as he throws. This one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. A 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. In motion left is Rice. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker.
And we get ball at halftime.
2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking deep for Adams. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 62 yards. And the Raiders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And that's caught at the 2. And he'll be taken down as that
end zone.
To the end of the first quarter of play. 6-0 our score after 1. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, they've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down. Didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set.
That adjustment, fellas. That adjustment, it's perfect.
He was moving to his right and trying to shift the coverage.
I'm trying to teach y'all that match zone shit.
To the right and threw right into
the reason why there are levels to this shit.
They'll try and start
Try
this
to teach y'all max personnel.
This one incomplete. The
had him beat.
got to him as he released it. And it's second down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. They'll
We're
drop
going to
the
be
throw.
on that. We take this.
And caught by Henry. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. In motion left is Rice. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
Get me to the playoffs.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do.
You gotta get a lot of yards.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd.
We're down territory.
They'll run it with Jacobs. What a stand so far defensively.
It's all good,
now
bro.
that's going to bring up
Good.
a 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what, right?
Yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand.
Get it.
I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
Now back to throw.
Beautiful.
That is caught by Rice for a Raider touchdown. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll look to throw.
Beautiful. I like that running back apprentice, man.
So their 2nd touchdown.
1 AP too.
They went for 2 after score number
It's like
1. Didn't get it. Now
undervalued.
so to speak.
Well, I need something.
You can understand the thinking.
It's going to give me an
because they
edge
didn't get it after the
somewhere.
first
And I
score.
think
They
that
wanted to
running
get back
back
to a
apprentice
normal points pattern.
is
Get up to
helpful.
14.
I was actually yesterday. I was playing. Well, actually, it was earlier this morning. I was playing with the Bucks,
Can ultimately beat you if they
and
score twice.
I was using my offense with it, and I was like, bro, this could be useful in MUT. They said Regs will make you better for MUT, MUT will make you better for Regs.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. That'll be complete to Donald Driver.
You know what you're doing at baseline.
Near midfield, but that's still a few yards shy of the 1st down.
You're not just using it to be using it.
They'll try and throw for it here. He's going to have his running back. It's
Kind
complete.
of watched.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. So the fourth down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That robber defense.
Hits, but intercepted.
Something that I've added to my defensive arsenal.
At their own 28.
Pretty easy to set up too.
So rare to see any quarterback
Just hit me up.
back-to-back interceptions in the NFL.
Donate to my cash app. I can help you.
Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. A Raider 1st down, 17 yards.
Too high.
Back to throw here. Looking deep for Adams.
When you got playmakers, you fucking throw it to them. Let's go. Nice high ball user catch. I'd quit too after that. I didn't get Dante Culpepper just for fucking show, man. He got that throw power. So when I need to make them bomb ass catches, bro, I got them. Especially when that man got red zone threat. So you gonna catch that shit. Alright, so we got our getting to the playoffs. This where it might get tricky, fellas. I haven't done an all Madden playoff game yet. But I think bringing our cover one robber defense to the fold is going to be useful. Very useful. Like I said, it's 2-by-1, or if it's trips or something like that where you don't necessarily have a receiver outside the numbers, you play that outside quarter zone assignment, and what's going to happen is he's going to play down to the flat if anything comes to him, but he's also going to play anything that posts over the top. So he's going to be able to defend two routes and react to them pretty good. Now, if you have like zone KOs, like deep out zone KO or something like that, that might be beneficial for running that outside quarter with that defender. And if you can kind of get like a discount flat zone KO to go with it,
with Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best.
If you can get the
think you can buy for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
I don't want to take anything on his D-line, bro. His D-line gets pressure.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
Oh, I got him. I couldn't get him to hit stick his own guy. We'll be all right. All right, option one. Usually their abilities tell on them. It's like, oh, Madden, you're not going to see no recent plays. You're just going to have to kind of be able to do some pre-snap reads, post-snap reads. Looks like a baseline. So he's got pick artists, a bunch of pick artists, inside stuff that's usually just pick artists. So he doesn't have anything that threatens me.
Culpepper going to throw it right away. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And just not a ton of room to work with. He'll get it to the 15 for a gain of 2.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Here's 2nd and 8. Eluding the pressure right. defense.
You got to catch that, bro.
Took a shot, couldn't connect. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. They'll look to throw. And he hits Jason.
Put my nuts in your face. You got no one to defend Jason Witten.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. I know it's tough to make tackles in the open field, but that one hurts because he got a little bit extra after the missed tackle.
Receivers are
good shit, Witten. That's why we got you, my guy. That's why we got you right there. Triple coverage.
A real field flipper there.
That's why we got your motherfucking ass. Let's attack this baseline.
In motion right. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
We can still get a first down.
2 yards that time. A stark contrast from the big chunk on the previous
love when they pinch.
Ball at the 9.
And he's in
2nd
baseline.
and 8. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd down, Woodson. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going.
Thanks for baseline, bro.
Pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Now they send a man in motion right. They go with Jacobs, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1.
So we've got something that I can attack him with
They'll
later.
get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. Elway now off of play action. Got an open man.
Yo, he stepped out of bounds.
He lost the football.
Thank you.
And the Raiders pick it up. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Literally stepped out of bounds, but
during the game, you may all of a sudden make your
we
catch.
made sure we invested in good linebackers for that sub-linebacker position.
Not realizing the
They
danger
don't break to the ball and they don't get it.
And there's your end result right there.
Let's attack this baseline real quick.
In motion left is Rice. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That'll be caught by Rice. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
A nice catch there by Jerry Rice. And when you look at the yardage he compiled in his NFL career, it seems staggering at 22,985 yards. But let's put a little context with it.
Yeah, we ran the numbers earlier. Larry Fitzgerald, who was contemplating retirement this past offseason, would need 7 more 1,000-yard seasons to break Jerry Rice's record.
That's context.
What is that?
And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Looking to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
Let's see what we got. Toro edge threat. Inside stuff rally. Inside stuff. Edge threat lead. Okay.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that is caught, but he will come down out of bounds, says the side judge, incomplete. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Dolphins defense is able to hold. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together?
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Ron Woodson. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it. And and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Adams, the man in motion right. Now he dumps this off.
Love when they got them safeties right there. They can't cover like that. They're too big. A box safety, not a coverage safety.
Here's 2nd and 9. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming. The first sack, the first turnover. Oh, that's into a sea of
It's going to be a touch pass.
Intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. The 20. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
Touch pass, EA. I gotta fix that.
Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets him on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick 6.
And I know from experience throughout the week when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick 6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
Fields it right around the goal line. A beautiful spin and room to run. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he has a big gain inside the 40.
Keep baselining up.
Dropped. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. Trying to get it to Adams.
You gotta throw that bitch. Come on now.
With a pick. And the Dolphins are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in the 2nd quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a 2nd one.
That one tipped, and it's incomplete. But good hands there defensively. It's 2nd down. Off the play fake. Elway. And the Raiders have got him. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Elway. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's
incomplete. Bro.
The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They're going on 4th. It's Elway. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone.
Thanks for pinching.
Adams, the man in motion right. They'll run on 1st down. Woodson, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The tackle that time by Steve Atwater. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On second down now, Woodson. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This one incomplete. Probably should have been picked. Nonchalant with a throw to the safety valve, and it's 4th down.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
That's what happened when you base the line.
And that is caught.
I knew I was going to catch your ass.
Devontae Adams, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. They'll set up a throw. And this is caught.
Keep trying to blitz that safety.
So they get the 2 points, and now we're even at 8-8.
No more with the top up. He'll give me that slant route all day doing that shit.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. As this offense is ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led to a touchdown on the other side.
And I don't mind the aggressiveness. In fact, I'm usually a huge fan of it, but I just want teams to always...
It's caught inside the 25.
Oh, I love it.
It's a big play there for Miami. 52 yards.
Yeah.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. He's able to find Wallace. Touchdown, Dolphins.
That's good.
Mike
You still got to start my offense.
A 14-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. And that touchdown drive happened very, very quickly. You knew that they had the quick strike ability. They showed it.
And for a defense that understands that, it still drives them crazy when it actually happens to them. Fast and furious, there came the points.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and
you should have just took your extra point, man.
We'll see a return here from the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Flushed out right. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by the 8-time fielder, Steve Atwater. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. After the interception, here's Elway. That is caught. It's Calvin Johnson. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Elway. Got a man, it's Johnson. End zone. Touchdown, Miami. A great play there. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Dolphins will extend their lead here just before halftime. But he is not going to make it into the end zone. They stop him short. So they'll add only 6 as we come up on halftime. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play.
Now on the run, he'll throw it back deep over the middle. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. First half in the books.
Don't
You're
put your
watching
dick out.
the NFL on EA Sports.
And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt.
The Dolphins in front, and they'll be in possession of the football first as the second half gets started. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach. We can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that path.
And this is caught.
And he's going to get this all the way down to the 2 before he's wrestled out.
It's a big play there for Miami. And even 40 yards. No matter the age, John Elway can still throw the deep ball, can he?
I think he could be 900 years old and still throw the deep ball. That's one of the best attributes of his game. Had to be hard for him to check it down because he has so much confidence in his arm. And when you make plays like that, you understand why.
Sanders.
That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a third down.
They'll try to pound it in with Allstott.
And he is in. Touchdown, Miami. Mike Allstott taking it in from 4 yards out as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Micah Parsons. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick 6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low poss.
He's got a man complete. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. They give him a gain of 38. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. He'll drop to throw. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Steve Atwater with a pick. And the Raiders are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Cooper, the man in motion right.
And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Woodson. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Cooper will come in motion right. On 3rd down, Woodson. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try and run for it. And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1. And the Dolphins celebrate their goal line stand. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They're continuing to rock and roll, and at intermission, you know, maybe sometimes you fear after such a good first half of a letdown, but that wasn't the case.
And what I remember most about being in those situations is exactly what you're talking about. You almost have that sense of satisfaction. You're like, we're doing really well. I remember one time someone saying, winning's fun, but so is playing really well. Why would we want to do otherwise? That was the message, to keep the intensity up, to keep things going. And that's exactly what we're seeing here from this team.
Yeah, it's helped them extend their lead. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. They'll go again with Sanders. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And he is going to lose yardage here. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the first down. Close it out.
They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he is going to lose yardage here. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. 2nd down, and back they go to Sanders. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll run. It's Sanders. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
On 4th down, Elway. Got a man complete, Calvin Johnson. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Victory very likely now for the Dolphins as they take a knee here.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. Oh, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one.
Probably should have just kept throwing that vertical. Hit him with it twice and it worked. It's just probably would need deep out of lead, so I could probably work on getting Randy Moss as my number 2 receiver, because he's going to get that 0 AP deep out of lead and he's 6'4", and then I could just probably just use Devontae Moore as a slot receiver over Amari Cooper. This should have been a touchdown. I had the right concept for the pinch with the user turbo. Like, you got it to pick it up. And I should have just cut it back right there. I should have cut it back instead of trying to force it outside. That was my fault. Probably might move Witten back to be my number 1 tight end. That's probably what I'll do. I killed him with this. I'm just trying to see. At the pad, that's the 94. Wasn't too small, really. Like, he's a good corner, but I don't know if you want to baseline him, bro. He got cooked. It was a good user catch. Like I said, I hit him with it twice. I'm trying to figure out what beat me. So he blocked the receiver. Ran 2 crossers and a drag. Probably should put an outside third on the boundary side. Third plays good on the boundary side. I'll probably put that. Maybe third on the boundary, quarter on the field. Safety and the robber is going to pick up the drag. Trying to make sure that's what he was in. And I guess when I D-line user, both of the linebackers and man coverage, if you block, they blitz, it becomes +1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sending 6, but we getting pressure. We shouldn't have been able to make that throw though. Like, I'll just probably from now on start off with that third. Like I said, I kept hitting him with his route. And he do have that cheap red zone. I don't know if I got it activated, but we'll change it. We'll fix it. It was a tough season for us. On to the next. I need to see if I can put like something on the quarterback. I hate losing a playoff game like that. We got a bunch of rewards. Give us anything. Is he like an out of position? That dude looks fat as hell. He's 86 speed. The hell, he's 380 pounds, bro. What the fuck? You're gonna air truck with him. I could probably see people doing that shit right now. With 90 truck, and he's 380 pounds. With fucking 86 speed, yeah. That's gonna be a glitch. I can see it right now. That's gonna be a glitch. I don't know what upgrades he get, but that's it right there. You know, they 250 plus. How do you use these presents? I guess you gotta. Okay, so you can't do anything. I guess you gotta put them into something. Just dismiss all. Let's see. I think I gotta go to item manager. Let me go all the way down. Large present. What do you do with these? Collectible that can be opened on Christmas Day. A collectible that can be opened on Christmas Day. Okay, gotcha. Why can't I just go to the item binder and complete it? Instead of gotta go to the sets. Should be able to click on it from my items. Cause this menu be so fucking laggy, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. TJ, Sean Taylor, Mike Evans. Stocking stuffer, chill elite. Bunch of chill elite. I think it'll be field pass. Oh, I don't have the season 2. What did I do? I got the season 3. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I got the season 3 token exchange. Come on, load. Alright, so See it. I gotta win games with a 0 chill player in my lineup. That's just fucking outstanding. So it could be like one of those flex positions. I don't know why they want to give us a fucking Fitzpatrick. I don't want him. I'm trying to think, fellas, like, for this cover one robber, I would need, instead of pick artists, on damn near everybody, I would need deep house zone KOs and I would need flat zone KOs. But I don't think I can get my 2 corners on the outside to have both of them for 2 AP or less. Like, I think that would cost me roughly 4 AP. You know? But for the scheme to work, I feel like that would be the move, because I know he gets deep out. And then I could put, look at the options here, because I don't want to take away from my D line. Like, he can get deep out 1. He doesn't have flat. He has mid, deep. I could probably just go with mid. I think. I don't know. Flat covers everything to the flats. So that'd be 3 AP if I did that. So you would need discount deep out zone KO. Because I know Woodson, he was saying. Everybody on the pick artist, I'm not. So he has deep out 2. I don't see flat. Actually, I did know. His flat zone's 3. Like, seriously? I want to spend 5 AP and fucking 8 AP on 2 corners. Like, no. I know Charles Woodson had that flat zone KO. I don't know if he has a cheap discount deep out though. I want to see if D'Angelo has it. Probably have the better. I gave him tip drill, but mid zone. It's got mid zone, deep out is 3. Flat size 5 AP. That don't want to do that. Menus being laggy again, fellas. I like to put Rod Woodson in that corner. I know he has the mid zone. So his deep out is 2. That's just still 4 AP. I just don't want to invest that much for the scheme to work. Like, I would need both corners to have both KOs, like the flat zone and the deep. I can't put Woodson. I mean, he got this, like, his stats look okay, but he be getting cooked when he's outside of the corner position, bro. See, he has 1 AP flat. So I can go 4 AP there, or 2. It's 4 AP regardless. That's too much. I do not want to spend that much on a DV without giving up my D-line. Like, a D-line, I'm committed to. Like, I'm definitely keeping whatever I have invested on my D-line. Let's look. And I'm actually missing 1 AP. I don't know on who, but someone's missing. See, I've got 0 on him. Gave him shutdown. I'm debating on giving him something. Debating. See, I don't know why he took Solomon's under pressure off. I probably have to check Lester Hay, but I just don't think he has those abilities that I need. But we'll look. Take that pick artist off because he's too much on pick artists. I mean, they fuck around and they put a corner in the game that has those 2 zone KOs that I want. He has 2 AP flat. He got that outside shade. But I don't see anything deep in. I don't see anything deep zones at all. He just got flat zone. He's more of a man-to-man corner. If you look at his things, I don't run man-to-man, but he's going to get better discounts being a man-to-man. He do get that 3 AP acrobat, which is better than pick artist, but like I said, he's outdated. Until they come up with an upgrade for him, I'm good. So I gotta find a corner. I gotta look and see if I can get Casey Hayward, maybe. Because the corners I got, they can't do it without me spending Buka AP. See, I got a flat zone KO on him. See what I'm invested in my D-line, so I know. It'd be nice if they put more AP on the defense, because 12 is a little rough, especially if you like to use packages and shit. So D-line, I am at 4 on Crosby because I want that edge threat. I'm like 5 AP. Where's Khalil Mack at? There it is, 6, 7. So I'm 7 AP just for my D line. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I got 5 AP to distribute between my safeties, my corners. So I would have to take like pick artists off maybe. it's just something you got you got to think about, because Palomalu get a lot of picks, but I can get that AP and put it on my corner, and then just give Palomalu like I can give him an X factor, because he plays all over the field anyway, and I think with an X factor would be better on a safety than a corner, because if you put an X factor on a corner, you know, people might tend not to even throw it to him, whereas the safety is going to be bouncing between the flats, the tight end, the deep routes. He's a little bit everywhere. So I can get the 1 AP back for him and put the deep out KO back on Haynes, but like I said, he's not going to have that flat route KO. And I know he has the flat route, but I'm using him as a safety, so it's pointless for me to put the flat route on him. Unless I move like Dion inside, like, that's just something to think about. I gave him universal coverage for a reason. The only thing that sucks, I need to learn what, because I got so many DBs that are fucking number 21. I don't know who is what, when, where, or how. So what I need to do is I need to go into practice mode and see which packages gives me Charles Woodson at corner. Like I said, I could probably just see, he's number 1. Or I could just put that shutdown on Dion, because Dion gonna get his end of the day. Of 12. What do I do, fellas? He has to have that. He gotta have that edge threat. That defensive rally's clutch. He's gotta have the under pressure in the flat zone. He's gotta have the under pressure. Need at least 2 guys with the under pressure. He needs the deep end zone in case I fuck up. I mean, I could give him like pick artist, but pick artist is like too much, 2 AP, I think. That's really where I'm at, you know, like, I could give, what's his name, that deep out with that KO. But it isn't going to guarantee him better picks. I don't know which ability makes him play better zone. But the KO routes, they're going to make you swat the ball. They're not going to help you jump and pick it. They're just going to give you reaction. He's not chucking nobody. I don't think pick artist is going to necessarily put him in position. His shade is too expensive. See, I went with the shutdown, because that's going to give me the pick artist. Universal coverage is going to give you the knockouts. play man. He is on the corner. I don't know, fellas, what should I do? I don't really need, to knock anything out for real. I just need that reaction. Which is basically outside. That's reaction to cuts. I can kill him a pick artist. I'm at the crossroads, fella. I'm trying to figure it out. Because you only got 12 AP to work with, and I got so much invested in my D-line right now. It's like, well, do I really need abilities on my corners? Don't think I do, because I'm not really, like, my safeties have abilities, like pick artist deep in, and then my two sub linebackers, like outside linebackers, have abilities. I mean, he's got lurker. I don't really use lurker. I mean, give you good catch animations every now and then. Unpredictable and useless. He got bull rush. He not even big enough like that. He got bull rush. Probably might just go put defensive rally on him. That way I have, instead of lurker, but probably deflator would be nice if it was cheap. But it's not. He has like no abilities that I need, like out my way. Maybe, but it's too expensive. Free shed attempts on run plays. I don't want to waste 2 AP on that. I mean, it's a good ability to have, but motivator. Don't know. I just don't know anymore. Adams at 95. Somewhere I gotta get somebody to do something better. If I take an ability off my secondary, whatever I do, is it gonna be worth it? But he has 2 AP. I could go. His inside stuff. Why is his inside stuff 2 AP? When his inside stuff over here, he can't even get it. It's 3 AP. That's stupid. Yeah. That's another thing, man. Like they're sacks restore all pass rush points. Just don't want to. I think blitz would be a good X factor for him. He gets in the zone, but it only does it for like one play. Which would be good. Just wipe everybody's resistance bars. And I do get a lot of sacks with him. I'm at that point where sometimes like I'll keep getting sacks, but my opponent, their offensive line will just start getting mad resistant bars, and then I just can't do anything anymore. So I could debate on giving him blitz and just take the X factor off the secondary, and probably just put that. Let's see what other things we could do. Cause I want to make sure this shit right, you know. So if I give blitz to Solomon and keep him with relentless, I don't know if there's anything else. You can't block him with a tight end. Yeah, that strip specialist would be nice, because then he just take the ball away. Like he'll get those strip sacks. Imagine. If they had that cheat, bro, that would be nice. Or they gave me some. What do we do, fellas? Go with 2 AP, no outsiders, or 1 AP. I just don't want to spend 5 on one guy, and I'm already spending 4 on him. And people really don't run outside on me, because if you play the right defense, you don't need the fucking the shed shit. I'm just trying to see, man. Fuck. What can I do to get better? Where do I need to make my improvement at? Charles Woodson has the 1 AP flat, but he has the 3 AP deep. So it's 4 AP if I put that shit on him. I need to see that Casey Hayward card. Is there a way, like, I think there's like a site that shows it. I think it's Mud GG, I think. You know, Mudhead. I'm gonna look for Casey Hayward. Sphere Part 2, Team Diamond. No Sphere 1. No. These are old. Mike Williams, Mike Evans, Dexter Moore, Sean Taylor, LT, Harlem, Kenny Bush, Jurgo. They got a Daniel Carlson kicker. When was he released? He's in a stocking stuffer. Dory Jason's broke up for Shaq. This isn't right. Is this going by the release date or? Oh. How do you check? Sort by overall. Rating. Looking for a cornerback. Looking for somebody. Need that. That's useless. Name KC Hayward. I think it would be like the Chargers. I don't care. Just filter it. I shouldn't need to look at all those. How is there no fucking Kate, bro? Maybe I misspelled his name. Let's go any. Okay, 93. Hayward Jr. Gotcha. Team of the week. 5'11", 192. It's got 98 zone. His jump not so good. 93 speed. 93 jump. 94 zone. 93 press. He's clutch, high motor. Aggressive ball in the air. Alright, so now I gotta look at his abilities. What does he have? They don't have ability. Are you fucking serious? How you gonna be a database and not have his abilities? I'm gonna have to go to another site. Hayward Junior, my team of the week abilities. Okay, there we go. He has 0 AP pick artist, 1 AP mid zone, 2 AP deep route KO, which is man, 1 AP unfakeable. Trying to see what other stuff he has. 2 AP flat. Three AP deep out. So the only thing he has going for him. Now he gets the discount for man coverage, 2 AP. The only thing that I like is a 0 AP pick artist. Alright, so Casey Hayward has 0 AP pick artist. Most of the guys are just 1 AP pick artists. I'm just trying to see if I can get better somewhere. I mean, I'm already at 12 AP, but obviously Keekly, I gotta get his level up card. Oh, this thing's bugging out on me for real. It's not sticking. I don't know why it says that when they are. Alright, so I'm gonna have to replace him twice. I think that's what it is. Alright, fellas, probably gonna have to kind of pick our streams a little bit, but Luke Kuechly needs an upgrade. Cause I gotta see what discounts he has. See if it's viable. I don't know if he has any though. Your superstar on your team have not been activated. Who? Says 11 AP. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This game's getting real buggy. I didn't think I was going to move Witten as my starter. Wide receiver number 1. I probably have to remove everybody and then rebuild the entire roster for that shit to stop doing that. Alright, another season, fellas. Let's get it. I might do like a regular season, man. That all Madden season well for right now. I gotta get a couple guys leveled up. I mean, I got the team. I got the plausibility for it. It's just. What, Shadow? What? What? Shadow.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best.
This is our zero money spent team.
Nowadays,
Let's
I don't
go.
think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Young on first down. And able to find Alan Lazard. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Solomon Thomas forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. After the sack on first down, Young. He's got the hook up to Lazard.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Being chased out left. Young into the slide, and he's got a first down. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. Young now from the 50. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line. Here's Young. Again, it's Johnson. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Options galore here. Second and a few inches. Young now. Escaping the pressure right. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
They are such a talented team at defending the perimeter and taking away throws to the outside. Great confidence, great skill.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is third down. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. The gain of 4 that time is the drive.
I'm not really. It's just from what you have to
do. A chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offenses.
And that is caught. Touchdown.
Because if you don't, you're just going to get out of position.
Keyshawn Johnson, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Falcons are on the board first here in Vegas. The extra point, and that makes the
Regs, you don't necessarily, but you know, you have abilities, bro. It's the best way to take advantage of them.
Gano now, following the touchdown here to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He hits Adams complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now. Here's first and 10. They'll set up to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
He's no coverage ability.
Motion left is Rice. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
What the fuck?
The pass there. 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the first down, even throwing the football.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them. Because they're really outside of field goal range now, all right, the opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt, and you're pinned down a little bit. But must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Now Young. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Thomas Davis. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true. But you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the chemistry needed to get them back into this game.
And this one is incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force the incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allow that turnover to hurt.
Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. Devontae Adams, 47 yards. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he'll get in, and they take an 8-7 lead.
Always take advantage of those pinch ends. Always take advantage of the pinch ends, man. Try to pinch in and play that gap. I got that halfback base for your ass. It's gonna pick your ass up with the motion. It's gonna free up my cutback lane. Definitely take that. It's a dub. That man had a pay for ass team too while he was stacked. And regardless who you user, man, it's not gonna make you worse of a player. It's just like in like I D-line user, because some of the routes that you have to deal with, you're not going to be able to sit there and use or blanket everything in zone coverage on a DB or a linebacker. You can't use it as a linebacker because you're not going to have the change of direction to defend. You're going to be too
with Charles Davis,
tasteful to go after deeper routes when you
Charles, you
should.
talked about storylines in this one. I think
if
it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the
if
business.
you use a DB, you know, you can't necessarily get out of your assignment. Sometimes people use your coverage. They get out of their assignment. Like I could play perfect assignment, but I want to be more impactful. So if I know I'm playing match zones, I know he's going to play the way I want it to. Like even if I need no user adjustments to the match zones, I don't need to play coverage because I need the user adjustment to do that, so I can, you know, impact someone else on the field, regardless whether you're D-line user or not. You know, it doesn't make you worse of a player or anything like that. It's just you've got to evolve and adapt sometimes to strategies that people do.
They fake the give. Now Rodgers. And the Raiders
you gotta be an impact.
Solomon Thomas, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5.
Do that right there.
Johnson goes in motion left.
That cancels that out.
Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers got a man open. It's Darren Waller. Finding room in midfield. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Cancels that out.
Rodgers now on 1st down. And he's going to be
anytime they do the motion, man, just do that adjustment that I tell you to do and cancel it out, realign you correctly.
Now 2 sacks for him
So the motion
already here in
won't
this first quarter of
miss
play.
me.
They'll make that a 2nd sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this
I want
point.
you to motion,
They're going to
please.
have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if
Come on,
you're
motion,
the play caller,
please.
you're telling your quarterback, Maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your...
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Now a play fake. Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Like I said, the more you understand match coverage, the more you understand why I'm D-line user. Because I don't necessarily need to, you know, my defense is basically going to play user for me anyway, regardless of whatever routes he is in the field.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap.
Especially when you're playing against people that have these paid for teams. You spend all the money you want, it's not going to make you a better player than me.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
He flipped his defense right into it.
They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. And he knocks the ball away that falls in.
I love when people flip their defense. See, I know how to play boundary defense, so sometimes I'll just pick my zones to play to the boundaries. So when you flip your play trying to get the field side attack, I already have my stuff set up. You know, situational defense, no situations with people.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
You're going to be able to attack me that way, bro.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Eluding the pressure right.
Come back to me.
Got a man. It's
come back to me.
Inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before.
Too predictable. As soon as I see your safety bite, you can use in man coverage. You basically told on yourself.
That was a fantastic job.
All I had to do was wait for my route to turn around and come back to me.
I thought he might.
They work on those situations all the time. This is coached, being able to
Thanks for
keep
playing
your eyes
3-3.
downfield, keep the play alive, and not automatically run with the football. How about that lesson absorbed, and it turned into a big play?
You're weak boxed.
They'll get this halfway from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. One more time with Jacobs.
One more time, you better call timeout or you're going to give it to him.
We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on 3rd and goal. In motion left is Rice. They'll run with Jacobs.
Told you to get out of it.
And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon. So a good job there, Charles, taking advantage of the short field, and they score first, punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive, the 6 on the scoreboard.
They'll try and throw for it.
You gonna have no flat route over there?
It's caught.
Thank you.
And it's 8-0. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback.
You can stay in that bunch all day you want, bro.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now
want to get out of that bunch.
They really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
I want to get out of that bunch.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
I want to get out of that bunch.
And Rodgers is going to go down. He's sacked. Solomon Thomas, what a start to this ball game. Still in the first quarter, and he now has 3 sacks, on pace for double digits.
I told you to get out of that bunch.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack. And a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least predictably, it doesn't. And now, goodness, possession's going to go over right at the 10-yard line. Now a 1st and 10.
You gonna stay in that?
Back to throw.
Thing about man coverage.
But that's going to wind up incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
On 2nd down,
Need a flag on the
traffic and it's intercepted.
That's why we got Woodson out there, because Woodson can tackle.
And the Broncos are going to get the football here at their own 23.
Well, Brandon, they say popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
So after the INT, it's Rodgers. He gets it left side to Johnson. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. Now it's 2nd and 9. On play action, Rodgers. And down he goes.
Get out of that bunch, bro.
They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. On 3rd and long, it's
get out of that bunch, bro.
Under pressure, they got him again.
You dude, ignorant.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here's Tresley now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. And Sanders now to return. Fancy footwork at midfield. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Flushed out right. Tries for Rice, intercepted.
All right, so he's got the cover, the man coverage with the 2 flats, whether they're curl or clouds. So his weakness is going to be the deep middle of the field.
Trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
Rodgers now on first down.
Told you to get out of that bunch.
Go here. He lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And his guys are going to take
your play right into my blitz.
48-yard line.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen.
I said earlier, he's going to do that man coverage with the 2 curl flats that I showed y'all before. People will try to do. I'll show you how to attack it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And 2 interceptions thrown here in this first half. You hear it, no matter the sport, they say that great athletes, they can kind of have a short-term memory, but that's easier said.
Weakness.
This is caught inside the 15. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
You can get out of that man coverage, bro.
52 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
You spent all that money on that team, man. Show me something. And you're still going to come out and bunch.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
Thinking
they're in a bind early. You're down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you and you just get it in his hands.
It's still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. On play action. Now Rodgers. And the pressure.
Told you to get out of that bunch, bro.
Down. It's a sack. And it is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers. He's got his man. It's White. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now. First and 10.
Flip it.
Throwing is Rodgers. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's 2nd down. The man in motion left here, Johnson. Throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers buying time to his left.
Good pressure.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, no surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
Johnson goes in motion left. From the gun, it's Rodgers. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down.
Get out of that bunch, bro.
Go the other way with a football. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0
Man, coverage with check release.
Quickly. So how have we seen them combat it?
All you gotta do is just get the tackle. The user's not gonna go after.
Don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
2nd and 2.
He's gonna chase that. Give me the check release. Come on, come to the ball. There we go.
Puts it to Jason Witten. 4 yards.
Checking check release all the way down the field, bro. He's not even defending. He's gonna be too worried about chasing the route down the field.
He'll look to throw. And this is caught by Witten, the tight end.
See what I mean?
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. They find some open field here. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
He's just going to keep spamming, so it's going to be easy.
They'll look to throw again. And
he's going to force him to chase that, so he can just get him right there.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
So we can bomb him on the other side.
37 on 1st and 10.
Got Cooper on a vert. All right, Coop, do your thing.
Back to throw again.
I told you they were going to bomb on the other side.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series.
Worried about the wrong thing on the other side.
Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
They'll throw now on the final play. Forced out to his left. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down.
We can get
this
that.
will wind up incomplete. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Vectors aren't locked in.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here.
Always looking, like when I make a concept that I know he's not going to pick off, I'm always looking at his coverages.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Best believe we always looking. Why not?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the 1st half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead.
There you go, chasing the wrong route. I told you. See weaknesses.
And they'll get this down to the 42
when you keep playing man coverage on guys like me.
That's just flat out a beautiful.
I'm like exposure.
It was a road. That's maybe the speed you would see on a slant, but he threw that downfield with that kind of pace.
Yes, I love it.
Any type of arc, there's a little air under it, that play doesn't happen. He had to fire it in there, and he did exactly.
Told you I love it.
And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. They go play action here on 1st
Love the
down.
one against man coverage users.
On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he'll go out of bounds inside.
Better get out of it, bro. I'm just going to dot you up.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
You're going to keep spamming. Cut there so I can cut back on your ass.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
It's still match coverage, bro. It's still going to play man as long as everything's vertical and not crossing. I can still attack it the same way.
Cooper, the man in motion left. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They give those 2 yards right back, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Dancing to his left. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And he will be very close to his first
playing defense like that, bro. You only got one zone.
And that means 4th down.
You have no help in the middle. You're in there by yourself. Keep playing that 3-3 and you're going to find out. You sure you want to do that?
Now they send a man in motion right.
You sure you want a baseline?
On 4th down, they'll try and run.
Come on, man. That's been a first down. Listen, come on, bro.
Neither the touchdown nor the first down. And that will force a turnover on downs. And defensively, they were ready for that. A full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop him short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's 2nd down.
You flip right into it.
Now it's Rodgers.
Oh.
And he coughs up the football near his own goal line.
So you're going to get out of that gun bunch, bro. Oh.
And this will be gathered up in the end zone, and that's a defensive touchdown.
Told you. Stop spamming the shit. If it's not working, don't stay in it. Like, you got to learn how to adjust. That cover 2 invert is just going to annihilate any punch or tight set if you play it right. That was a stacked team, too. But he just thought he was going to spend his money and win. I'm trying to get that. I need to get that Randy Moss, though. Like, that would definitely help me out coverage-wise. You know, like, I'd have that 0 AP deep out elite. Then I can, you know, and then he's 6'4". And I can really show you how to take advantage of that shit. And then just use Devontae in the red zone with the red zone. 1 AP red zone threat. Red zone threat? That's what it's called. Shadow. Come here, buddy. Come here, kitty. Come here, buddy. Shadow. Come here, buddy. Yo, good kitty. You know that.
Charles, you talked about
no claw.
this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best.
Go ahead and quit, bro.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight
Your pockets aren't
the way the game is
deeper than
played,
my knowledge.
with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
2 teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he's going to get this across.
I need some more deflators, bro. I think it's more than 0 AP deflators. That would be nice. I'm debating on that safety that has it. Don't play split close against me, bro. You sure you want to do that?
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry.
Ain't no Derrick Henry show.
Pick up
Boxing.
to about the 25.
Boxing like Mike Tyson.
Room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
Three yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
I have to use a 3 safety package.
Henry again on second down. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
On third down, Henry. And some space here. Shreds it with a stiff arm. And he'll wind up taking this all the way down to the Raiders' 33. 45 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a first down.
You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Shotgun snap, and then the give to Sanders. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
They'll run. It's Henry.
Not today, bro.
And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Derrick Henry denied here on 4th down. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, Charles, you got a quarterback out of the pocket trying to make a play, and you get it, but instead he ends up throwing it to the other team.
And, partners, we know to be successful in this league, number one, you're going to have to be able to make plays on the perimeter or when the pocket breaks down. But number two, you've got to make smart decisions with the football. And
I got to fit through there.
It's not a smart decision.
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash.
Right
to the run. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. Derrick Henry punching it in from a yard away. And the Vikings use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point try good by Gano. And it's now a 7-0 game. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage.
Throw it. I had him, man. I was waiting for him. He already came back. I was waiting for him to break it out. He was going to chase the deep route. Gave me the middle of the field. Set up perfectly.
How many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. A nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. A 12-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And now it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field.
Let's play for real.
30. 10. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. You figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there was a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
Slow it down, like so you ball at half. Big box.
A handoff, Jacobs running to the left. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
Sweet box.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Weak box.
And some room to maneuver. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Stay in it, though.
Josh Jacobs, 35 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. They're going to look to throw. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. There have been points on the board. We just saw back-to-back touchdown drives. I love it. I'm high-fiving our statistician, Christian McLeod, and you're angry. You're a defensive guy.
If you met one of my defensive coordinators, God rest his soul, I'm surprised he isn't in this booth right now wanting to really take you on. This is not football the way he sees it. He wants a good old-fashioned kicking game, defense, field position, and we're getting an up-and-down-the-field game here.
I'll take it. Where's his tombstone?
Boot Hill, baby.
They keep it with Henry on 1st down. Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
On 2nd down, here's Henry. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Again, it's Henry. Bulldozes past him. And he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41. 109 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the second quarter.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Running left, it's Henry.
Taking all those hits.
To the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. In on the tackle there, Luke Kuechly.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
He's working relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Like get 2 or 3 hits on him every time.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Henry will get it. He's been busy today.
Yeah, the sign of football.
So it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On play action, now Brady. On the move to his left. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
I'm not activating. Appreciate it. You sure you want to give me the ball right here?
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A gutsy call there. You exit the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kick-started things going in the opposite direction.
Back to throw now on first down. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Vikings are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy.
Block him back. Don't.
And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. Henry forcing his way into the end zone. He was not to be denied. It's a touchdown. And that is what you call lowering the boom down near the goal line. He was going to force his way in no matter what.
They always talk about low man wins when it comes to the offensive line, having the leverage to move the defenders. It's strong man wins when it comes to tackling in the red zone. And if you happen to be the
keep running with him, though. He's going to fatigue.
Man, that's a huge win.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
Just right.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with him defensively. And it'll bring up second down. Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. Third quarter here, 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. He's going to take another shot.
Pass lead. Come on, bro.
And that will be incomplete.
That is so
out there, but it'll be third down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he hits Jason Witten, the tight end. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. He lets this one
catch him that time.
The back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jerry Rice, 35 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
They'll try and run it here. And he's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage. The defense left him with nowhere to go. And the try for two is denied. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And
able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Box that shit.
No gain on the play, and it's going to bring
that
up
20 carry mark. He's going to be in trouble.
They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
Throwing is Brady on third down.
Thank you.
The double coverage, and it's intercepted. And he takes this one back.
I make adjustments on defense,
and the Raider defense delivers a score. So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball and said, let's cut down
the defense.
A little bit.
We keyed in on what he likes. We can take it away from him.
And boy, that sure turned out.
You're going to sit there and run the ball. You're at that 20 carry mark, so if you keep doing that, you're going to fumble.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I could, if I want to. We can make this real interesting now. I'm going to put deflator on since you don't want to get out of it.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They begin with Henry. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. They'll run it again with Henry. And this won't be enough. Stop the yard short after a gain of 3. Fourth down. They'll run for it with Henry.
Keep on, though.
And boy, is he close.
I told you he was going to box that shit.
No, they're
learn how to play some football.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position.
Motherfuckers bums are us.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Flush to his right.
What happened when you play man coverage?
And this turns
No one's accountable for the quarterback.
Slide at the end. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. Cooper, the man in motion right. Boy, nowhere to go at all on that first down run as they will get to it behind the line of scrimmage. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Something for that defense I actually got right here.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward
y'all
here
know
on
what's
second
coming.
down and 11. They'll look to throw here.
High ball. User catch.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. In motion here is Witten. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Steps away to his left.
Yes.
They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Vikings are right back in this football game. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Sanders on 1st down with a little bit of space.
Come on, wearing Barry Sanders down too. Come on, bring him out again.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry.
All right, let that deflator get a piece of it.
Brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. But 209 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. A 1st down carry for Henry. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
That fumble mark.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
He's tired.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. The handoff, running left, Henry. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. And give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Derrick Henry from a yard away bowling his way in. And the Vikings have taken a 4th quarter lead. So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3. They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more. But this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
Back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got a man complete.
It's a big play there for Vegas. 57 yards.
Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. One more time with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. He's back to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown. And they've taken the lead here in the final minute.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Being chased out left, and he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good. And
thanks for playing that man defense, though.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
You got to throw a little extra route in there to kind of occupy his user.
And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23.
He said our deflator's gotten a piece of him.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days.
I trust my game on the passer.
Still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a
touchdown. You got to do, and then you got to hit with the deflator. Let's fucking go.
And he'll get this one up to the 26. On 3rd down, Henry.
You see how slow he's running?
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going
out of bounds. Get a piece of him. That's all I need him to do. That's his job.
There, 27 yards. A give to Henry. Runs over it.
Just get a piece of him. That's all you need.
Blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line.
Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as he'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. Now a handoff to Henry. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Boy, missed tackles. That could be their downfall, Charles.
Yeah, they actually let him out of bounds there. Instead of the clock continuing to run, they let him out, and it turned into another timeout for him. Not good at all.
It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
They're getting ready to go work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage.
Still a cheesy offense, ain't it, bro? You might want to go back to the drawing board. Falling for it.
One final try now for Brady.
Oh my God! Why did he?
And he's in for the
Where's my fucking zone?
With no time left on the clock.
Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead.
Where's my fucking zone at? I put a zone right there. Fuck happened? Manned him up. Okay, yeah, manned him up and he crossed. He's gonna take him vertical, but I still, he flooded me with a flat slant. Okay, my bad. Yes, he still should have got a pressure throw because my guy was on. He shouldn't have been able to make that. And I could have kept it. The safety was in that third. He was in the seam flat. He was the blitz. I put him in man. So he didn't even play the outside third like he was supposed to. He went vertical. Probably should put a cloud over there. So if I'm dealing with deuce sets and he's the outside third on the boundary side, he's going to play the seam. So all I need to do, put a cloud flat. Or I could have put him in a hard flat and then just usered as seam flat and took that away. That's my bad. Definitely had him beat. End of the day, had him beat. He got lucky with that one. Henry can be held, fellas. Because he can run a play 30 times, one or two or three of them, he's going to bust. There's nothing you can do about it. So when I match up with stuff like that, I need a safety that can tackle. So I might go check some abilities out, see what I can do. If I match up with that, I need something that can. Woodson is good as a base safety, so we'll see. I do have what's his name? I don't know. I think he had abilities for it. I don't know. We'll see. Out my way would be good. Nah, there's another one. I think Dawkins, but I'm trying to get one that I can manually sub in that has like even like a high level with lumberjack, that would be useful against Derrick Henry. The thing is, I can't spend a lot of AP on it because it'll be just a situational usage. So, at the end of the day, these guys, I don't see Like this dude doesn't have what I'm looking for. He's got pick card. I mean, can't hit stick him because it's not consistent. Well, if I have abilities on the field, if I'm spending AP on it, the AP usage has to be consistent. Like out my way would be perfect, you know, if I'm dealing with blocks. But again, like I said, it's the AP cost. I don't want to spend too much AP on defending the run. Like he has it, but it's 3 AP. I don't want to spend 3 AP. But I'm gonna find something. Come on, he's got 2 AP out my way. And we got Lumberjack. How do I get Lumberjack? 85 tackle. 77 tackle. Even his hit power is a little lacking for what I need it to be. 87 hit power. He's about to be phased out pretty soon. There's going to be another level of safeties. I think they already got Sean Taylor. So, who do I have? I can get like a corner with like a out my way or something. $3 AP. I don't want to spend $3 AP. I can get Lumberjack. Obviously, I'm gonna have to cut down. That's something that I don't usually do. I usually hit high. I want to say Kuechly has something because he was making tackles. It was just sometimes he would just get shut off. He have 2 AP deflator, but I don't want to put 2 AP deflator on Kuechly. He got some decent abilities. Like inside stuff ain't gonna do you no good versus someone that comes out in that I-form wing. I mean, he does have that crusher, but I'm better off using the 1 AP. Decreased fake out chance, so I can get tackle supreme. One of these would have to be, I think that I need his 88 and his 90 in order for me to see what he gets. One of these players are not sticking. Defense. I think it was my offense. I went into the game and it was like 2 or 3. See, it took him out for no reason. So that's the guy. Is it? What? All right, so I'm gonna have to take everyone off this lineup. This thing's bugging out. Let me see, how do I do this? Change active. Delete. Okay. do you remove all the players? I want to do this. How do I remove all the players? Fast way. All right, so we'll go lineup 2. It really didn't change anything. All this shit's already active, so. I hate when this thing bugs out, bro. Like, everything should be right. There we go. I probably have to delete that other one. Alright, so I need to go to the marketplace. I need to see, because if I can get a discount on Keekly, that'll help me, but I also need to get a safety. And I think there was a safety with New Orleans that had that ability that I could probably check out. I think it was the Saints. Because it needs to be a free safety. I think some people will try to put them in here. I guess not. And they got Cameron Jordan right there, Redux. Chris Olave. I don't really see him. Might need to get that champion Marcus Mariota. He would definitely be a fit. I don't know what his abilities are. But he's on our radar to be our new starter. Simple fact is he's already a 92. So he'll be like a 93 or something. He's going to have that 91 speed. He's not going to have the 94 throw power, but he's got the size that I like. His strength's a little bit low, so he'll be situational. Good change of direction, so I could definitely do some stuff with him. Especially if I want to do some like rollouts and run with him. 92 agility. Compare and contrast, he's going to be faster than Culpepper. He'll also get the speed increase that I have with the Raiders. So Culpepper is like 89, so he'll be like a 92. He's got better mid-throw accuracy, which I definitely could use on that out route that I have. And I can just use Dante on the bombs. And Marcus Mariota is better for those play actions. Big differential right there. You can definitely sell the play action and the run. Obviously better than Justin Fields. I don't know why I still got Justin Fields. Can't sell him or nothing. But that's my goal. Get him. One of my many goals is to get Marcus Mariota. I gotta win Super Bowls. So I can win like 2 or 3 Super Bowls, and then I can get every card I need right now. Obviously, I do need that Cordero Patterson. It's gonna be limited. It's not there though. I don't know if they came out with any new cards for the Raiders. Obviously, you got that Marcus Allen sitting right there. That is a must get. The Caveman. It's not really a lot of gets for real. Alex Bars, I mean, he's not an upgrade. Like the only way I would go after something like that is spend the coin on something like that, even a backup. You know, they could be usable. So there's not going to be anything that I can use. I mean, I could probably pick up like a backup fullback. Even then, I think maybe what team was that? Dolphins. Maybe they got Alex Ingold. Like a legitimate Alex Ingold. I can have a real. That's crazy, man. Bradley Chubb got an upgrade from hell. Ricky Williams. Alex Ingold like first in so many categories, and he don't even have a card yet, man. It's like the fullbacks are underappreciated in life. I gotta probably come all the way through here. He doesn't even have an upgrade card yet. What the fuck? I feel bad for that guy, bro. He's like a Pro Bowl lead vote too. He's still got a 72 card. That's fucked up, man. This man is better than this. Just believe they make him viable. I'm gonna get him. I'm waiting. We waiting. Imagine we get Alex Ingold and Marcel Reese, bro. Woo! I'm gonna be running some I-form formations. Trying to see what other team has X-Raiders on it. Jonathan Abram ain't even on a team right now. That's so sorry for that. That's so fucked up. There's probably not even gonna be no teams. It's just gonna be strat cards and stuff. Whoa! I ain't never seen nothing like that. It's like a gold card that gives fucking Texas Legends. That gives 5 chemistry for the Texans. Do they have any Raider ones like that? Got one for the Browns, Texans, got one the Giants. The Lions, Bills. These have got to be like the upgrade versions. You got the Redskins, Lions. You got one for the Raiders, which is a low. I'm trying to see if they're the Gold Raiders. The Gold Raiders is going to give you the impact, catching, awareness, and all that shit. This is just going to give you impact, catching, and awareness. The other one's going to give you more. But this do give extra team kills. So hold up, fellas. I might be on something. See if I can find the gold. I don't see gold. That's the one for the Giants. Gives that acceleration. So the other two that it gives. Throw power and acceleration. It's 49ers. And just go strategy. Raiders. So it's not gonna have it, so I'm just gonna have to keep cycling through here. It's like they want the 140s. Well, the Raiders would probably be high, in my opinion. Because it's got so many, like Raider themed teams are, it's easier to get them. I don't see a goal. I could spend the 60K just to get that Raider buff for right now, and then, you know, like I said, if one pops up, we'll work toward it. So that's gonna give you, it's gonna give you 3 Kim slots. It's not gonna kill me to go ahead and just buy something that's gonna benefit me, right? Watch there be a gold one in there now, but I ain't worried about it. I didn't know that they came out with some upgrades. But that's gonna be a little bit better, I think. These menus weren't so laggy. Yeah, against people that run that I-form shit, bro, like, you really, the inside stuff and no outsiders and shit, that's not gonna work. You really just gotta play gap assignment, and then maybe out my way would help on like the corner or the linebacker, so that you don't get power blocked or whatever. But I think I was doing the best I could against that shit. Last thing you want is that man to get in space and just air truck. Alright, so this is gonna give me, I can barely see it. It's got the double Kims. Alright, so that's gonna be a little bit better. Impact, blocking, catching, and awareness. It's supposed to give me that 3 on the Kims. I don't know if there's a... I can't use these. I don't use the monster players anymore, so that's useless. Still going with route tree, bull rush. It's 93. There we go. Now he's 94, so he got even better with that upgrade. Jerry Rice got better with that upgrade. Who else did it benefit? Benefit everybody. So now my receivers are 94 off of that one thing alone. So that was good. Good on my part. Now we can get it gold. It'd definitely be a little bit better. I've got no money to sit there and browse, so we gotta play another season game. But I do know I need a safety with like a discounted out my way or something of that sort, you know. A demoralizer or something, just take people, just hit stick city. I wonder what Sean Taylor has. I would consider investing. These two legends are ass. I mean, Tylon was decent.
With Charles Davis, as always,
Jason
I'm really
Witten?
good. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our
you
two
bet.
quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game
They need to come out with a fucking Alex Ingold card, bro.
your team's not going to benefit
And
at all.
Marcel Reese.
The National Football League has come to Germany. We are underway from Munich. Taken in at the 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Edwards right now. We got a tight slaughter.
On first down, Griffin. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Eluding the pressure right to Barkley on the check down. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Well, his completion percentage continues to rise with that one, but sometimes you want your completion percentage to go down. Maybe you should have thought about throwing that one away.
I was just going to say, it is easier said than done, but that's where you maybe bury it at his feet. Make sure he doesn't catch it.
Deep end zone KO. Don't throw that.
Put it near the receiver, no grounding, nothing like that, but no one gets a chance to pick it off either. No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man.
No post routes allowed.
The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
They're going on 4th down. It's Griffin.
Why'd you go for it?
Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Well, he's going to take a shot.
Strong arm quarterback, you make the big throws.
Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, 35 yards. And the Raiders will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get in to make it 8-0. Needed a couple yards for the 2-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
Oh, man, bro. Like, really? You got them paid 14s and you rage quit. You know what it was. Like 2 or 3 months away from the 99 overalls. And you're just going to be having like a shitload of 99 overall releases until the next Madden comes out. So usually to me, in my opinion, it's like after Christmas, like Madden just dies off. Like even in Regs. I mean, like, I don't know.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
Like paying for your team, Cardinal Wildcat.
With all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of
Wouldn't
his
be
game,
me, man. I
your
would
team's
not pay no money to lose. If I wasn't getting anything out of it, I wouldn't damn sure. If I'm not able to compete in MCS, I'm not spending no money. Pointless. I didn't get nothing out of it.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And the drive will start with a carry by LaDainian Tomlinson. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you scramble a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
Well, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test the run. They proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. To throw is RG3. Flushed out right. And that will be incomplete.
As quarterbacks like to do, he pushed it downfield on that throw. But I think that since he was outside the pocket and there was open space, it would have been a good time for his first carry of the game.
They'll try and throw for it with Griffin. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. They'll look to throw now on first down. This little short throw to Witten. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And it's complete to Adams.
Well, you have a corner and
they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. In motion left is Rice. Second down, Jacobs once more. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for a first. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On third down, here comes Jacobs. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal. They've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Now they send a man in motion right. And he will get in to make it 8-0. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact,
come on, man. I'm trying to see what that paid for team can do, man.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game, and sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. Looking to throw again on second down. Griffin, rush coming, and he's taken down. They overload him that time with a safety blitz, and he winds up being dropped for a loss of 7.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the pressure
sideswiped.
Goes down once more. Multiple defenders.
You might want to punt that, bro.
A huge loss.
Now that was a passer's nightmare.
My D-line go crazy.
Totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now Sanders. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And it'll be Raiders football, first and 10. The offense for Las Vegas about
Thank you for
set to begin
baseline.
the drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop, and now if they
baseline again for me, please.
Again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for.
Baseline for me, please.
Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They'll look to throw. And this one complete to Witten over the middle. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
And that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
Don't catch that.
The defense gets a hand on it, but he still grabs it. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Escaping the pressure right. He's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there that brings up fourth.
Perfect shit on the field.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone.
Thanks for baseline. Thank you.
But they never
Let's
did.
fucking go.
The play action
Made him
fake.
come out of it.
He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So the drive stays alive after the fourth down conversion. First and 10 inside the 30.
Thank you.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And now this one may draw a penalty.
I got
He
something for
blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out.
I got shit.
They lose the yardage, and of
I got
course they
shit to
also
deal with
lose the
shit.
down on the grounding call, and it's quickly second and long. Back to throw. Buying time to his left.
I got shit to deal with shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Until we hit halftime.
What was that? Bro, they screwing me now.
A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. In motion left, that's Cooper. Looking to throw.
User. Ah! I need to hurry up, get Moss.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want.
I need to hurry up, get Moss. That deep out of lead for 0 AP is so
getting after
useful.
him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
I would, bro, but I ain't chancing it. Too many people be blocking kicks. Thanks for playing single high. I needed that.
In motion here is Witten. Back to throw here. And they cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try.
I need someone with deep end
to
lead.
no avail. And as a result, possession
The
switches
perfect shit. I
here.
knew he was gonna chase that route and everything.
Attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any fourth down stop is a big momentum play.
Forced out to his left.
The pressure.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Now it's Griffin. Airing this one out for Fitzgerald. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown. Larry Fitzgerald. 60 yards. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown.
I think I put, yeah.
And he's tough to contain as it is, but in man coverage with a pretty deep pass downfield, really tough to contain.
And it's so difficult because every play you've got to consider he might try and run past you. So your goal as a defensive back is to give him plenty of cushion, meaning lots of space between you and him. If he wants to catch the short stuff, come up and secure the tackle, hit him a bunch during the game, and try and keep him in front. If you turn your head for a second, if your concentration wanes, he just takes off and goes. And I think that's what we just saw there.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps. And all deep in his own territory.
DDA.
He coughs up the football. And they're going to get the football just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line.
Starting to get the sense throughout the league that more of the special teams coordinators give their guys the green light to bring the ball out because everyone wants big plays to happen. I don't know if that philosophy will hold after that error there, turning it over that deep in their own territory.
Do guys go rogue there a lot based on feeling?
I think a lot of them just sense that they can make a play and make a huge one to help their team. And they have to have that athletic arrogance about themselves. And every now and then, though, it'll cost them. And that's what we just saw there.
Touchdown! Larry
Fucking DDA.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And his guys have taken the lead. CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
Griffin will try and throw. It's caught at the 1. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Fucking DDA.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us.
Looking for
DDA.
and it's intercepted. Picked off by the great one, Darrell Revis. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
I hate the DDA.
CD, that's a huge play by this defense in a close ball game. I think he was trying to just
fucking
extend
pass
the
lead
play.
on
They're
him.
getting outside the pocket,
Got to step on him, and he throws it
six.
behind him.
Yeah, he was trying to find someone open. You're exactly right. He wasn't looking to run. He was looking to throw. The result, not good for him. They were more than happy on the defensive side to gather that one in and take it to the house.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. After the interception, here's Griffin. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
A throw left side to start the drive is complete. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. In motion here is Witten. On second down, Culpepper. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and this shows on the scoreboard.
In motion here is Witten. He'll look to throw. He's going to air one out. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Calvin Johnson, as the first half is winding down.
That's why I don't want to put him in a corner.
His guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the offense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
Yeah, you said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for two. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for two. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation.
Covering that route, chase that deep route,
you know, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get the yards a safer way.
And we lost him. And that's PI.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag.
Calling a timeout. Calling a fucking timeout. I can't call a timeout? Are you fucking serious?
Boy, and now they can't even get a play off. In the first half, just like the end of the game, can't end with a defensive penalty. They'll have another play.
One more play, untimed. See what happens here.
In motion here is Witten. And they'll send the tight end in motion. They'll drop to throw. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter.
Just got to
This
put
is the
another comeback on the
NFL, and
other
it's
side
on
of the field to
EA
hold the
Sports.
zone down.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And this will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive?
He's not going to give me a high pass.
For the 4th time today.
I can't do it.
And he will take this one home.
Fucking threw a high pass and it just didn't register. No point playing. Like, once you get so far behind, it's going to be consistent mistake after mistake. There's nothing you can do. Your opponent's just going to be playing over the top of everything. You know, got to get that run game established. But at the same time, you got to get them where they're not playing run fits the whole game either. So, it is what it is. After that first drive, they screwballed me. DDA just took over with the hit stick fumble. It's like, bro, sad when you can tell that it's fucking with you.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gordon.
Yeah, give you
Charles,
games
about
where
storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and how the game.
You like spending all your money on Madden,
bro? If he's not
bro?
on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
If you like giving money away,
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. A short kick taken at the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. And that flag accepted. So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Play action. Now it's Rodgers.
Get that out of here.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
On play action, it's Rodgers. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. That'll be caught. It's the tight end, Howard. A huge play there for Arizona. 53 yards. 1st and goal from the 3. Chubb is in. Touchdown, Arizona. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and they actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. Following the touchdown, Badgley out there to kick it away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Patience.
In motion left is Rice. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Pressure comes, and the Cardinals bring him down. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now back to throw. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And he'll be out right at the 35. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. In motion left is Rice. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Are you fucking serious?
Incomplete.
Now you could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Cover 1.
They'll set up to throw. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. And that one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
It was pretty nice to watch as he matched the route with the receiver and stayed right there, stuck to him like glue. Almost hip to hip, shoulder to shoulder, helped force the incompletion.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds.
We can beat them, bro.
To a
Don't worry
turnover
about it.
there
We can
in
beat
the
them.
end zone. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. Looking for his tight
The
end.
fuck out of here, man.
Intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Cardinals are going to take possession of the football. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams would take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable 2nd down.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Solomon Thomas coming right up the gut. Gets in there for a loss of 9. On play action, Rodgers. Touchdown, Cardinals. Mike Williams, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Cardinals have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. Yeah, perfect omelet. Dropped it. So a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
You're worried about your hands, though.
Yeah.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their 2nd drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Second and 6. And he's got his man in stride, complete. He's got room at the 30, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Keep spamming cover 1 on me, bro.
59 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. That's Carr. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3, because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2.
Yeah, just run with your wide receiver.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence, because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that third consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Now a play fake. Rodgers out to his left.
Wish it wasn't. That's what I needed from him.
Picked off by Rob Woodson. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. That had disaster written all over. You've got a right-handed quarterback, a rolling left, and throwing it pretty far downfield.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball as you heave it downfield. And that's what it actually turns into, a heave. And that's not really a good throw, is it?
Not good, and we saw the result. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down. Second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Oh, he's looking long for
Cover one beater.
Got his man, complete. Touchdown Raiders.
You better get out of it, bro.
Jason Witten, 61 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point game. I know it's the first half, but you got to think. Go for 2. Tie it up. Go into the locker room. What are you doing? Come on.
You're bold. You're bold.
It's real easy to be bold sitting up here rather than
right?
down there and making that decision.
We don't have to make those decisions. Either way, little time left on the clock here in the second quarter. We'll see how this all plays out.
Forget about that.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
Yes, I love when they play these flex close formations.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. He'll buy some time right. And this is caught by Williams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And a nice call and really good execution there because they gave him a little bit of a different launch angle perhaps, you know. You don't want to have the quarterback dropping back 5 to 7 steps on every play and have the defense zero in on it. There you hope that you get your defense going one way. They send him the other, and they picked up nice yardage with that completion.
And this one is incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
On play action, now Rodgers steps away. He finds his tight end Howard. That's complete. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Rodgers again now. And the Raiders have got him.
That's why I like this 2-4.
Now another timeout called
You can find
for
weaknesses
by the
on your offensive line and
as the
attack
clock
them.
will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half.
And we all know how talented this guy is who's calling the signals for him. But even the best in the game, they can struggle against a good, cohesive zone coverage. Can't find a gap in the secondary quick enough, and he ends up taking a sack.
Rodgers. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up.
Running into him, bro. There's a reason why he's on my team.
One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it, They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the
Yes,
time.
sir. I want you
But
to do
still,
that.
when you've got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got it.
Plenty of time, 18 timeouts.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And this is caught by Witten, the tight end. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
You go, Coop. He's not on you.
They'll set up a throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. They'll throw now on the final play. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The big completion there, and he gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
Very heady football. That allows them the opportunity to go ahead and line up and kick one right before
Take
the
the
half
lead going in the half, and we get the ball. Good shit.
Kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the
How's that for no
NFL,
chance?
and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Keep playing that cover 1 though, and that cover 3. I love it.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Adams, the man in motion right. Well, he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Got your ass every single time. I'll get your ass with that. Get out of that defense, bro. Witten will tear you up.
Jason Witten with his second touchdown of the afternoon.
I know for a fact when you play that robbery, you're going to have a linebacker on him.
In
And
order to
Witten
lead
got
in
that
the game,
fucking
you're gonna get
chemistry
plenty of
speed
contributors,
buff.
but that's his second touchdown catch.
You're not gonna be able to
this
catch
game.
him.
He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be
But
looking for
keep
the
playing that
hat trick
defense, though.
here as this one continues to go. Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to try and run. And he will get in.
2 possession game. It's over.
And it's now a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now
It's over.
urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
They get 16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on 3rd. But he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about a taunting penalty, he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, 2 is not going to be enough. You better get some more guys trying to cover me. He knows how to get open.
I didn't know that, man. They made you fumble once.
He's going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers.
I went for the head stick. I should have went for the hit.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Start smacking you around
So
a
now
bit.
20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. To throw Rodgers. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Come on with it.
Partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Open man is Howard, the tight end.
Sir.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. They do get 18, but even that won't be quite enough. It's 4th down. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now Rodgers got to have this one. And he's got a man. It's the tight end Howard complete. Touchdown. O.J. Howard from 21 yards away. And the Cardinals have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
Smart man kicks his extra point.
So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside.
And oh, it's blocked. It's picked up a live ball.
Get off!
But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Don't you know inside kick it, bro. I'm in scoring range too.
I remember when they changed the rule, and there's a lot of consternation, especially coming from the kickers. Okay, how's this going to affect things, having to kick a longer one now? Much more of a field goal attempt, and the defensive guys saw it as an opportunity to get more block.
That's exactly right. There's more effort now. Before, when it was snapped
You
down
play
to
that
the
cover
goal
one for
line,
me
you
again.
basically see guys just
Love
stand
the single
Not
high. Appreciate
anymore.
it.
Now, those guys are going after it because not only can they knock it away and change a little bit of momentum,
They get 2 points.
they can pick it up and take it back for 2 points.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
I'm just gonna keep burning you with that, bro.
It's Jason Witten, and he will score. Touchdown.
So just stop playing man coverage on him, bro. You're too good.
45 yards. And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter.
You don't want to listen to me. You want to keep playing man coverage. You want to be ignorant. You want to lose. Trying to help your dumbass.
And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the two-point conversion. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Over the top help. You want to keep playing man coverage.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Rodgers now on first down. Flush to his right.
He's about to get the rock bottom on his ass.
Quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Rodgers, he's airing it.
Don't throw it to prime time.
And it'll be intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, field goal.
You want to keep playing man coverage?
At this point, this was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They really stood tall through.
Go Witten.
And they come up with the interception.
Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Cooper will come in motion right.
Don't keep leaving him open.
Now a pass hauled in downfield.
You're not going to defend that man.
He's at the 40. Past the 20. A big play.
Told you about that playing that man coverage, bro.
And even 90 yards.
He's going to burn you with bombs.
Non-scoring plays you're going to see from inside their own 10 to 1st and goal. Now they send
But I guess I can show you better than I can tell you, right?
And he'll get blown up behind the
You get
line
the
of
timeouts.
scrimmage. Back at the
I don't even got to
6.
score, or else already 2
And his
minutes.
defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout.
Chill mode now.
You can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. And
No,
he's
we
in.
scored.
Touchdown.
Stop playing man coverage. Tell him.
Great effort
Single high
there.
safety. Nope.
And 2nd touchdown of the
Get out of it.
afternoon. And the Raiders have extended their lead.
Still want
to 15
still want to be single high
fourth.
and user him? You sure you want to do that?
Receiver in motion right. They'll try and run it here.
Appreciate it.
And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend
Too
this
predictable to
lead.
read that single high safety defense.
Set now to kick this one away,
Gotta
and
get out
off
of
it
it.
goes.
Spend all that money for your team just to lose. I told you at the beginning of the game.
Just outside the goal line.
Told you.
And he's up across the 25.
I'm gonna donate to a
and
team,
down at the
fucking
28.
Salvation Army, bro.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error
All you gotta do is just stay well.
and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Give me that.
And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
You see the difference, bro? Zone is better than man. Stop following the meta. Got a whole pay 14 rage quit. He's like, fuck this shit. See, man, I've learned when I play Regs, like it's good if you got a good blitz with it and your blitz can come home. But if your blitz gets picked up, or if they roll out, you're going to be weak on so many different other levels. Like, you're going to basically give up the quarterback run. You're going to give up on the reroutes. You know, it's just too many weaknesses to say that it's meta, really, to be honest. Whereas zones, like if you play match zones, you got the benefit of man, but you also have the benefit of, you know, if that ball goes in the air, they're not going to be defending the receiver they're assigned to anymore. They're going to play the ball, every last fucking one of them. You know, so if you have multiple match zones in that vicinity of the area where the ball's being thrown, they're going to react to the ball, and that's where having, you know, abilities for zone is going to start helping you out to give you those little bursts for reactions and stuff. But let's try to get a win, get us to the playoffs, man. Let's try. First you don't succeed, try again. Because I've got to get that 94 overall, Joe Thomas. I got to get that. I got to get me another quarterback. Whichever comes first, you know. Like, that Marcus Mariota is probably a more viable look because I'll actually use him. You know, right now I kind of have